Welcome, my fledgling family. And hello, ghosts. It's good to unsee you. Top of another week with Damien Hallman. For those of you that are snuggling up to just me tonight, happy Singles Awareness Day. And for everybody else, do the normal things you do with your person, your favorite person. Today is just another reason to spend your money. Don't look at this as something special that you ought to go out on a limb, spend crazy money that you don't have, doing stuff that you should already be doing to maintain a relationship anyway, in my opinion. Every day should be an honor, a way to honor the person that you're with. And you should always look for ways to surprise and excite, which if a calendar date is coming up and your partner's getting amped up because of the calendar date, that's exactly when they'll expect something. Surprise them. Do something offbeat. We're doing something offbeat tonight. Tonight's Discourse features a topic that's getting nearer and dearer to my heart in terms of topics. We've covered a lot, like who's the better parent, you or your parent, what media influenced you in your life, mental illnesses, things that are very like endemic to the person. I think in big swaths sometimes though, and I've been sort of avoiding or putting off talking about anything too large on stream. And if we're talking about a holiday for love, then I might as well bring up topics that I love. So maybe going forward in 2024, I'm a little more bold and we discuss things that are a little more hard-hitting. You might not have an opinion. You might just be here for listening to other people's opinions. I might bring up some topics that you might have to go Google real quick just to see, what's kind of going on out there. Read up a little bit before you feel comfortable talking about it, which is fine. That's cool too. They're generally going to be topics that I either know and care very much about or want to know. And so I want to reach out to you all, the greater internet at large, to help me level up. I believe in lifelong learning. So I believe in a world in which no matter what age you are, you've never decided that you know enough or you're comfortable with the things you know. I feel especially in the country I live in right now, we are moving toward two different cultures, a culture which is perpetually curious and willing to explore the possibilities of what if we do things differently and navigate those results as best as we can because we don't want to make big mistakes. Goslin Games, thank you so much for the follow. I checked your video. Seems like you were new in Kick and still not affiliate yet. This is true. I got a proposal. I'm not going to probably take on your proposal, but thanks for the follow. I'm definitely moving my way towards affiliate as fast as I can. Thank you. Also, the fact that your Discord doesn't match your name in Kick, kind of sus. Probably change that. Yeah, I feel like that's one culture, the moving toward new things, trying them out, testing the results and seeing what happens and navigating that way. And another culture that believes that when you hear a truth come at you from some external source, maybe a scientist or a group of researchers did some big work and got you out there into some unknown, bringing that world more to the known, discovering and pioneering new horizons, that you should ignore that and you should push toward your own personal thoughts, that our own common sense is good enough. The world was made such that you can discern it with your brain and that you should do so. You should not trust any other external sources of truth. The truth lies within you somewhere. I just can't abide by that. I can't abide by that. I'm here with so many other billions of people on this planet. I gotta reach out to you all to help me figure out, what's going on. Not that there's such a thing as a democratic truth. If 8 billion people all believe something and that something is wrong, then you have 8 billion wrong people. That's it. That's the answer. No such thing as the majority of people believe this, so it must be true. If it's a belief, it's a belief. And if it's a wrong belief, it's a wrong belief. However, I do believe that we all need to collaborate with each other, do research together, find good science, find proper science. When science is being done, we test and challenge that. And we look for, the double blind randomized studies, peer review, the whole shebang, everything. And so that's what I hope to find, a world in which I can continue to grow and develop myself, learn new things, and I hope that I challenge you to do the same thing as well. Tonight's topic is related to love. It's related to Valentine's Day. It's not related to Valentine's Day, really. The idea is we'll be discussing the concept of when a colonizing country comes into a new land that is not theirs and they start having kids. What happens with those kids? What are some policies that are being done right now by the infiltrators, by the infiltrated? What could be done differently? What ought to be done morally or ethically for these families? It's a weird sort of scenario. I live in the United States, and here there's an entire political party against people coming in through other than the legal means, and the legal means, the bar is set high, right? But a lot of people get it in their head that there are exploitative ways to get into the country that go around what they believe are unfairly high set bars. So this whole political group of people just want to say, to all you people that are circumventing the law, we will make everything as hard for you as possible, and we'll make everything for other political parties as hard as possible to keep you out. It's an interesting theory, right? And yet the same nation that sort of believes in two different theories, either help as many people as we can if you're on one political party, or prevent as many people from getting in here, help ourselves first if you're from the other political party. They both have disparate views as you start talking about other nations and what ought to be done. Our left wants to help as many people as possible, grant as much amnesty and open borders as much as we can to help people as much as we can. Our right wants to lock things down and bring the focus more on the populace of the country itself, the legal populace. But you go to other places like Ukraine and Palestine, you have different ideas being pushed by different groups, and it's not one party versus another, right? For the Ukraine conflict, you have people that are very much pro-Russia on the matter, because Russia is liberating ethnic Russians from being in a place where they have historically been treated badly, according to these people. They would like to become independent, or even more so, rejoin with Mother Russia. And Russia is doing its best job to make that happen for these ethnic Russians. Whereas Ukraine sees an infiltration on their land that was incited by Russia implanting these Russians in there. Not recently. This happened quite a while ago. Russia kind of knew Ukraine was going to be important in the future, put a bunch of Russians in Ukraine, and worked very hard to teach Ukrainians, you and we are the same people. We're of one breed. We're all, one ilk, so we should all live together in harmony. And now they're trying to extract the Russians, and these families have kids. There are kids in Ukraine that are born nationalist Ukrainian with ties to Russian families. Gets complicated, right? And Israel, the right has historically been very pro-Israel. Carolina Enriquez, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in. We're just starting on our topic for the night. We're also going to be gaming a little bit while chatting as well, doing the whole shebang. This will be a lot going on this evening. Yeah, the whole idea in Palestine and Israel right now is Palestine has decided enough is enough, and they're creating really violent circumstances. They are attacking Israel in ways that's creating danger for more than just Israeli forces. They're causing dangerous situations for civilian Israelis. They're also using civilian Palestinians as guard and protection, so that it's much harder for Israeli forces to come and attack, specifically Hamas. I shouldn't say Palestine specifically, Hamas specifically. And Israel is doing not as much of the hiding behind civilians sort of thing, but, you know, doing some less than well-targeted attacks and creating some real blockades and looking to crack down even more, not following Geneva Conventions, not following the UN's suggestions, asking for help, and at the same time deciding that they have the better policy than the greater stage of politics to defend and expand in their own ways that they wish. And if we exclude Gaza, or if we add to Gaza the idea that Israel is also expanding with colonizers into West Bank, they're also pushing people into areas that they ought not be living by the laws that were agreed upon by everybody. And those families are having kids. Those kids are kids in legally Palestine, but also with ties to having an Israeli family and Israeli background. So I can see the same scenarios coming up in multiple theaters around the world. And I feel like I'm watching this unfold in multiple ways. The U.S., with our southern borders especially, creating a scenario there where there's an antagonism. And it's not just between the two political parties, even intra-party. There's antagonism as far as what ought to be done. The Russia and Ukraine issue, I can't believe that there are Americans who would back Russia in this, but there are. The Israeli and Palestine conflict is way more complex and way harder than I think anybody in the U.S. is prepared to deal with. I don't think we understand the full theater there as well as most of us would like to, but people have big opinions on the matter. And then there are other copycat scenarios that are happening now or will happen soon. If you don't know this, Ethiopia is looking to try to get coastline. Ethiopia is a landlocked country in the eastern part of Africa, for those of you that are less savvy in that direction. And they've kindly asked their neighbors, Somalia and Djibouti, is there any way we might be able to have some trade access to a coast, and have been declined. So they're looking at Eritrea, which was formerly part of Ethiopia at one point. And they're not looking to ask. They're probably looking to do something rather much more violent. And that's not the only thing Ethiopia is looking to try to do to expand their own sovereignty, power, footprint on the world. They're also building a series of dams over the Nile River, which may severely affect Sudan and Egypt, which are downstream from Ethiopia. And some of their ideas about why they feel like it's comfortable for them to expand into Eritrea. This is not every Ethiopian, but there's this concept that Eritrea, having only been recently granted independence in the last 100 years, is those are Ethiopians up there. We are one ilk. Not that Ethiopia is one ilk. You know, it's at least 8 different ethnic groups, but there's an ethnic tie that I think everybody could agree with between Eritrea and Ethiopia. That doesn't mean it's right to invade a sovereign nation, or does it? In some people's cases, maybe they think it does. And when we talk about historical rights, Venezuela is also now looking to their east. It's this one is, it seems to me, it smells so obvious that I can't imagine anybody would fall for this. But at the same time, somebody's probably, you know, pro-Venezuela on this matter. Venezuela has had some historically really bad issues with economics, and they have a solution now. That is that back in the either during the Colombian Empire or the dissolution. Maybe you can help me out with facts on this. Venezuela and Guyana were all drawn in one area together on the map. And Guyana's been sovereign for a long time with their own populace, their own way of life, and their own economy, which is completely separate from the way Venezuela runs things. Guyana sold their oil and natural gas rights, especially those that are offshore, to other private companies. Not to another government, to actual private companies, and say, you know what? We don't have the infrastructure to go out there, do... what's the word I'm looking for? Where you go and check with the, the ocean floor. I'm really drawing a blank on the term, but going out and sort of exploring and seeing what sort of natural resources are out there. And it turns out somebody, I believe it was Hess, an oil company based in the US, I believe, found some really nice natural gas deposits in Guyana waters. And only upon that finding, Venezuela's like, I do believe if we look at some old maps, Guyana was part of Venezuela. I think there are land. I think everything Guyana owns is Venezuelan. They're just like the lost province. So they're making these postures. Ethiopia's making postures. Israel's making postures. Russia's making postures. Naturally, everybody's looking at China very, very cautiously. China's not saying anything or moving in any way. But China has historically considered Taiwan the lost province of China. Do you think they will be emboldened by a movement from various independent nations around the world to rejoin some historical lost peoples or land and follow suit and try to take Taiwan? That would be really, really sticky, because that would start an immensely epic scale conflict if China were to try that. One of which I don't know how that would shake out. I have no idea. It would be intense. I can tell you that. Absolutely crazy. So when all this happens and you have somebody in a foreign country because their government pushed them to go occupy, you start having families. What do you do? What do those kids do? Where can they go? What can those kids possibly get up to? We're hopping into Minecraft, by the way. If it'll play. There it goes. Okay, we're in. I don't know the right answer. It does look like I am floating, though, which makes me think I'm in some sort of mode that I ought not be. That's so weird. I need survival mode for me, please. That did not do it. I need to what? Toggle creative mode? And survival mode? That seemed to do it. Weird. I'm a mod on my own server, an op, if you will. So I get that there are some things that ops get to do that other people don't. But I don't get to just cheat. I don't know why I'm in the game with cheats enabled. Yeah. I think it's tragic that kids get wrapped up into the conflict of the greater world just because their parents brought them somewhere and said, hey, this is where you live now, or, this is where you were born. So you're technically among these people. You belong to and or with them. How do you like them apples? It's not great, but do you tell people don't have kids? If you live in a country and you're not sure about the future state or status of that country, just don't have kids at all. Seems harsh. do tell people if you're going to have a kid, you have to repatriate with your home country first and make sure that your kids are properly recognized citizens of that country, just in case something were to go wrong and you all get extracted. Would an existing government ever say, hey, we are going to take the adults and put them back in their country, but the kids, they speak our language and they know our culture, and they don't know their parents' native culture or heritage or anything. They wouldn't know how to get around. So we'll leave the kid here and then split up the family. That would be awful. Heard stories of that happening. It would be awful. Yeah. There's a lot to consider. I'm curious what your thoughts are on the matter. I'm going to head down in Minecraft for a bit and figure out just what it is that I'm doing next. Not sure what it is that I'm looking to tackle. But I do know that at some point, I'll try maybe midstream to talk a little bit about what I think I would love in an ideal world, as though I were a policymaker, which I'm not. I'm just an entertainer. But yeah, that's the ish we've been thinking about this week. All right, what are we doing? We are in Nico's territory and climbing, parkouring up his walls so that I don't remember or grasp exactly how to get down safely. Here we go. I think the big thing I was looking to do was try to finish the metro system in its entirety. Last time we were on stream, the metro system was basically finished, but the rails were unusable. What we've got going on our server is something of a high-speed railway system that I've been sort of heading the endeavors of its construction. We're making them a variety of different colors, starting with the blue line. So they'll be like, you know, basically a subway. Subways have different colors, right? You got your blue line, your orange line. You take the orange line to the yellow line, and you take that to the third stop. Don't go all the way to the end. You know, all that kind of stuff. So we're doing something similar. Because the Nether is faster to move around in than the overworld. For every 1 block of movement you make in the Nether, you move 8 blocks in the overworld. Relative. And the ice here, if you put a boat on it, makes you move super extremely fast. The buttons are to prevent spawns. Here we've got the same system, but AFK style. When you're using the boat, you have to row. Whereas if you get on a minecart and just go, it'll just go on its own. But to just go on its own, you need some powered rails. So we need a good amount of powered rails, which means we need a good amount of gold. To get a good amount of gold, maybe I should ask. Anyone sitting on gold they aren't intending to use? Because then we can use it for the rail system. If not, then we might have to go and nab some gold. Yeah. So we'll do that. We've got a lot of our other building materials here, which is good. Probably don't need this much iron on me. We'll keep some iron here in the box. Might as well turn the others into iron ingots. Probably don't need to keep that block of iron then on me either. Alright, well, right answer may be just to go dig a mine, perhaps. Looks like somebody's looking to make a gold... oh, you know what? I also never finished the blue line colors for the walking path either. That's a whole endeavor making all that concrete. But I don't know which we should work on. Maybe since I already started the blue color down the blue walkway, I ought to continue that. I also realized, staring at this, that I don't think we finished the walkway from end to end just yet. I apologize for my nose being the way it is. Every time I get into my streaming space, there's something here that I am allergic to that I don't know what it is. But I hate it, and makes my nose really upset. It also means that just about every time I get on stream, the quality of my voice shifts from its natural situation to something that I don't appreciate. All right, can we put these here and will they open the door? Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Great. Perf. That's what we need. Okay, then we need half blocks. And the half blocks will... Don't suppose you can put them here. Because if you put them there, then the door won't open. Just gotta put them in starting here. Good. That's good. Alright. I believe I'll probably need to go make a whole bunch. Be my next move. Though it also looks like we had some out here. Oh, we never closed off the top of this either. Holy crap. I have so many things left undone. This requires stairs. Lots and lots of stairs. Maybe we'll have to do some stairs. Hey, piggy. All right. Button. I just installed these too. All right. We have lots and lots and lots of diorite, so we're in pretty good shape getting our building materials together in that regard. And we've finally got some really nice closed-in areas to walk around in the nether so that we're not constantly being ganked by things. Ah, sweet diorite. Oops. Not the way I wanted to do that. We're going to do just stairs right now. Because I know we have a lot of stair needs. And we should look at the ceiling of our existing hallway just so that we're sure that we're doing this the way we had intended. How did we go about this? Is it just two? Just looks like another set of stairs up there. I think that's right. So these are stairs back to back. So the whole thing's kind of roundy on top. I like that. Here. Did we completely close off all the ways out to the secured, to the unsecured nether? Is that what we did? I was just trying to look better at the top of the walkways to see if we, what exactly we were doing there. I guess I could see from up here if I'm careful. There's lots of piggies that would love to attack me because I'm not wearing gold. Just my bad. Yep, that's stairs on both sides. Kind of makes a roundy sort of thing. Looks good to me. Now the real question is, can I make it back to those stairs without falling to my doom? Yes, I can. Alright, that works a lot smoother than I thought it was going to. That's pretty nice. Although... kind of makes me wonder, can we do something aesthetic here? Like literally you can't close this part off or you can't make it in? Is that the scenario? So it's pretty shitty. unless we were to go lower. Kind of makes me wonder if that would work. Or if that would be really bad. Let's see. We've got slabs. So we walk that up and through. So then could we block this off with a stair and still do that? Whoops. Well, maybe if I don't get stuck. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like that is an option. And that looks pretty good on that side. I'll probably do the walls at some other point. But that does mean we have to think about half slabbing in a very different way than what we were doing. Well, this wasn't half slabbed at all, so that's part of the problem. This is a great place to get lots of enemies spawning over and over, making this just an awful experience for everybody trying to get through here. Yeah. But we're not about doing all the half blocks just yet. We'll get there. This is all gonna have to be half blocked too. Which sounds worse than it is, I suppose. First, we should probably block off the top, because if we don't block off the top, we're just cruising for a bruising. All right. Oh, I heard something fiery off in the distance and got scared. At least I did all of those upside down stairs already here. I don't remember how much of this walkway is done versus not done. I completely abandoned this project and started working exclusively on the metro itself. But I feel bad because I left this unsafe, which is a bad state to leave things in. Better. I could probably just close off this whole thing right now, though. I've got the supplies. You can also see the high-speed rail from the walkway, and that was on purpose. We thought that would really add to a nice aesthetic, is to let high-speed travelers see the walkway, and walkway people see the high-speed rail. Just made sense. I really like working in the Nether. It's sort of like my new home. It does get a little bit samey. We haven't really gone and explored to other Nether biomes, so we're just kind of working around where spawn was. That's where the first portal we built was right at spawn, and it just happened to be a vanilla Nether. I'm also one of those Minecrafters who quit for a long time and then came back to a dizzying amount of changes and new blocks and new mechanics and everything. So I want to explore and see. Oh crap, I'm gonna get shot at, aren't I? Yep. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen more than just that one time too, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I'm on fire. I should probably have stayed up there and tried to deal with them, but then I got spooked. Should we? I feel like leaving those there and not attended to with glass is probably a bad idea. Not the worst idea, but still. Wait, how did that happen? I don't even see your chat. Akumu. Oh, sneaky. It works. It works. Something that I changed in 2024 worked. You're over there in that chat. And that is how one of my original grays died. Oh, from a blaze? Those guys, I wish you could hear them from farther away. I think that's one of the big fuck yous about them specifically. I can be working somewhere happily in the nether, completely alone and left to my own devices, and then I will be on fire. I'll be like, oh, pretty sure that was a blaze. Also, that's awful that 3 horses all died to a horrible blaze assassin. These guys are real pieces of work. Real jerks. If the original config it's set up to be able to break bedrock. Crimson asks if we can break bedrock.
Troa says hi, I just subscribed. We have a whale baby. 16 to 18 month gestation period. Can you imagine? Ew.
Hey, don't knock whales. They're beautiful and majestic in their own right. I don't know about whale babies. Are they ugly? I know some baby animals are the cutest thing, and some of them, when you see them born, you're like, wow, I can't wait for you to grow up and turn into the majestic beast you are, because as a baby, you are not majestic. See, I'm getting burnt up. I didn't even hear the blaze go off. Thank you so much for 16 months with Prime. So to answer Crimson's question, is the config set up to be able to break bedrock? If you can break bedrock, then yeah, is what I'm saying, because I didn't mess with those defaults. I messed with 1 or 2 defaults, but not those. Not which blocks are breakable or not. If it's breakable in paper, it's breakable on our server. Okumu says, I said one of. Oh, one of my. Oh, I see. I do see that. I didn't TLDR. I misremembered what I just read, which is, I'm known for doing that. That's why I like things in writing, because every once in a while I just completely misremember what I just consumed, whether it was audio, visual, kinetic, or whatever. And if I don't have a way to review, which with text, luckily there is a quick and easy way to review, I can miss the specifics or misremember a very key component in the details, which is frustrating. Uh-oh. We still do this. Looks like we could do it from underneath and cinch it shut. Great. Good, good, good. That's all, I think, pretty well secure. If that's not... Oh, that is not well secured. as an enemy comes waltzing down. La la la. That was not great. Cho says, I'd imagine that they'd be miniatures of themselves like a lot of mammals, but I don't have any personal knowledge on that one, I'm afraid. I do not too. And while a lot of mammals do look like miniatures, they also can look really terrifying when they're first born. Like just oozing and gross. Whoops, not the way I wanted that one to orient. Can I build this up and then, I run out of headspace. Well, it's fine to clear some headspace above when we're just going to be putting a block right here then. Although now we can't go that way until we clear more headspace. Yeah, I did not realize there's a whole exploit space down here. Easily broken into. Put that one there. We're gonna have to put one here and block ourselves out from getting in. So then if we block ourselves out from getting in, how do we make a way to get back in that we can close up again? I guess we could just go over to the unsecured part. That would be easy enough. All right. Now, double check our work. also break down our scaffolding. All right, and we don't need that one. Oh, there's still another hole right there. We'll just close that one off. We'll probably close off more than just that. Yeah, and the wise words of comedian Stephen Lynch, I think it is. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Some babies are anyway. You should never have to lie to a parent and say your baby is beautiful. We should all be willing to accept the truth that sometimes a human can even procreate, and you can look at what they've made and go, you know what? Some, but not yours. Kids turn into, you know, relatively cute things later on down the line. Usually. That's not a guarantee either. Oh, there's more. They're so far away and still able to shoot me from where they are. There's also a spawner, blaze spawner over yonder. That exacerbates the issue. Whoops. Oh no. Oh, they're coming from both sides. Oh, that was not great. I super thought I knew where every blaze was. And then I did not. 3 stream watch streak? Oh dear. Mad Twitch thinks we need to celebrate today. Okie dokie. Hooray for the Scorpio social conspiracy to create more Scorpios. Wait, what? How's Scorpio have anything to do with? Oh, I didn't add 9 to this month. I'm adding 9. I get it. I do get it now. I mean, yeah, there's a reason why Scorpios are perceived as having something to do with sexuality, I suppose. Oh, there are a lot of pigs. I might just die again trying to get to my stuff. We'll see what happens here. Oh, there's a lot of lava in the way. Is there a way around the lava that does not involve touching pigs? Hi, pig. Please don't. Please don't. I'm running away from you, as God intended. So here's the outside of the thing. Oh no! Oh no! Nope! Nope! Oh, I survived for not very long. I've got a strong feeling that I'm not going to get my stuff. I will give it one more go, but it gets real hairy. Akuma says, "For fuck's sake, D." Yeah. It's I died in a really, really awful spot. So I don't foresee things going particularly well trying to make my way downtown. I'm going to need to figure out how to get a magma block or something like that for my down elevators. Magma blocks are hard to get. Not an easy commodity in any sense of the word. Maybe I should have gotten something to help me up to get up on that. 'Cause now that I'm here, this is all blocked off and I can't do anything about it. I really do need to be out the other side. Or dig my way down that way, which is also dangerous. Yeah, magma blocks are they're a hot commodity. They are hard to get. I don't know how to farm them by any great sense of the word farm. I don't know New Nether very well, which exacerbates the problem. Can I climb so I can avoid the pigmen that spawned there? Oh, that's a lot of pigs. That is a lot of pigs. They are all going to come and completely destroy me. Look at all this. It's a pig pit down there. It's an absolute pig pit. I'm not even where I need to be yet either. I'm far off the beaten path. That is where I need to be, is down that way. Getting down that way, past the pigs, past the sea of lava. Seems surmountable, perhaps. I stay very cautious about how I navigate down. I'm already 3 hearts down and no way to get my health back. That's a bad look. Is there a way to get down there from here without taking too much of a fall? Uh-oh. I'm hearing blaze work over my shoulder. Down to half hearts. Not great. There's an upset pigman. I see trees, but I don't necessarily see where I died. Was it there? If I fall too low, there's no climbing back up for my stuff. If I stay kind of high, I should be okay. I just don't know exactly where I ended up losing it all, or if it all just fell off into the sea of lava below anyway. Perhaps. Parkour. Nope, that pig's got a crossbow. Pigmen are not my friends right now. Oh, I see fire down there, but I don't think that's where I died. I got a feeling that I've lost it all already. Yeah. I got a hunch. That was fast. Or am I just not high enough? Oh my. That pig's mad to see me. And he also has a crossbow. Please don't be mad. I'm just trying to live my best life. I'm at 1.5 hearts. I found another hoglin. And it just fell. Took significantly more damage. If I can find food that I dropped, I'll be in pretty good shape. But I also feel like my doom is just around the corner. I hear the sounds of pigs upset and looking for a way to get ahead. That pig burned himself though.
You're my dad! Wookie wookie wookie!
Oz, hello. Well, I'll let you know if I figured it out. Yes, please do. We could all use more magma blocks. Magma everything. Oz, it's really hard for me to stop dying. Frankly. It's probably going to happen one more time. And I'm probably going to give up on finding my stuff at that stage. Why I have to be mad is only game. Wait, who's mad? Did somebody say that they're angry at the game? It is just a game. It's going to be okay. I will probably die again. But, oh, yep. Those pigs have found me. Oh, why did the pigmen have to be mad? Yeah, I don't know. So I climbed out of the way of the pigmen, but I have to come back down because this doesn't lead up and over. I'm pretty sure my stuff's despawned by now. I made a couple good runs for it, though. I really thought I was going to get my stuff back the first run back here. I felt really confident. I was going to see all my stuff come back to me. Then I did not. Do you need assistance? I don't think I will, because I don't think there's anything to grab. I am in the treetops. I should see something dancing around somewhere below. Can I make that jump? Whoa! Yes, I can. Something below here, and I just don't see it. If I don't see it, I don't think it exists. Ooh, that's a scary shit. Oh, yeah, well, no odds, I'm good. Akuma says, I've got one to spare if you need an elevator. About to go ruined. Portal hunting. Oh, there you go. Troa, if you're looking to make an elevator, Akuma has one to spare. As for me, I'm starting over. At least I didn't die with a lot of stuff on me, but still. That's frustrating. That's the one part about building in the nether. Actually, it's one part about blazes. Really, the rest of the nether is not nearly so bad as that area that I've been building there. Everything else has been a lot safer. Oh, that's too much. I should have done that. Block of iron. How many do we need? Probably not that many. I shouldn't be doing it this way. This is wasting my time, but it gets me to exactly as many ingots as I want. There we go. All right, what else am I making? Oh yeah, iron everything. Boots. Helmet. Gets me started. Should probably go back to spawn and get a few other key components though. Hi. Oh, he's mad. We're just gonna leave him there at that door. So I got no way to make him happy. I guess there's nothing really up here that I would want. I don't remember where we left all the pork chops that I had uncooked. Maybe they're still down here somewhere. It's the diorite chest. We will need some of that. I'll take the bow. That'd be helpful. Leave the diorite for now. Oh, this is open in the back. I don't remember leaving that open in the back. Seems like a real dangerous idea. And yet here we are. All right. There's a boat here. Could always use a boat. Makes traveling through ice portion of the nether a lot easier. Then our little starter farm over yonder. Might be some quick and easy things for me to grab here. There's a lot of food. Baked potatoes. Handy. Quick and easy food. Spawn portal in the nether wasn't open in the back as far as I remember. Looked like it. Maybe just glass and I clocked it wrong. Some free arrows. Good, good. Wood. Should probably grab some sticks. And some planks. That's probably all I need. That's fine. All right. Always good to have a crafting table on hand. And there's already one set out. Oh, I can also get my spawn point set. Let's see. I want an iron sword. An iron hoe, of course. Shovel. Probably, now that I'm thinking about it, a couple pickaxes. I run through them pretty fast. And an axe. And a shield. Neat. Alright, we're back in some business. I saw it open earlier, don't know if it was full open or not. Well, there's one way to find out. I'm gonna go touch it. Hi, Total. That guy's like our mascot. He practically lives there. Alright. Let's see if we're able to venture into the bad part of the nether. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's just wide open to the world. That is, like, there's already a way out to the greater wild and woolly world right there. I don't think we need to have another one. So, let's grab some diorite here anyway. We were going to do this in the first place. Just make a couple blocks. Like 6. Alright. Oh, maybe I didn't need a total of 6. But there's no way to get back. I have to be strategic about how I do this. Because if we're standing on portal, we can't place blocks, can we? Huh. Clever. Can't place them through the portal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost ported myself out. I didn't bring scaffolding blocks with me either. I guess I could do that. Just grab. What we could do is plant those there. Plant some scaffolding. And get our way back into base through those aforementioned doors. Very nice. Okay. Where were we? Placing a whole crap ton of diorite stairs is what we were doing. To make a place safe that is decidedly not safe. Take 2, shall we? Oh yeah, that moves pretty smoothly. Once we get all the half slabs in, it's going to be quick and easy. Be honest, how much did you miss Robin Hood before you started watching my streams? Now you're like, oh, I gotta watch that movie. Oh, no, you don't. Come on down this way. If you dare. Oh, you dared. Nice. Good job, guy. Not your buddy guy. Not your guy, buddy. Okay. Let's quickly be done with this area because this area gives me the heebly-jeeblies. Since I've died so many times to blazes just here alone. Not a fan. Further we get away from the fortresses, the happier I will be. Ugh, whatever. I will dig it out from below. I wish I could do this part faster. This part's harder to just like glide in place, glide in place, glide in place. Can it have to be... The reason why I have to turn sharp right after placing it is you'll climb up the stairs and into the space where the block is supposed to be placed if you keep turned at the angle that you need to be to place the block, which is just annoying. But then here, we can do glide in place, glide in place, glide in place. Glide and place. Uh-oh. See, I slid into the area the block was supposed to be. Screwed it up. If you are late to the show, already in progress, we are discussing tonight the idea of what happens to children who have been born into countries their parents were not legally a part of. Colonizers. Colonizers who were implanted into foreign countries to help the colonization efforts, living illegally, filling in space for their mother country, or, you know, following some directive of we all belong here in some way. How did this get all blown out? Somebody must have had a bad day. That guy's gonna cause me trouble. But that's a problem for future me. The kids may actually have legal citizenship in the country of infiltration. Do you deport them? Do you deport their parents and leave the kid? It's gonna start shooting at me real close, real soon here. Yeah, he's already mad. Try it. That's what I thought. Hog. Is hog an insult to pigs? Figure they would not like to hear that term. Alright, now that the way is clear of that guy. In one direction, anyway. Do this. Once it's done, it's done. Once I've safely closed this area off and switched the blocks down below to half slabs, it'll be so much better here. It really will. Crimson Troa was also looking for magma blocks, but I think just for one, for the sake of building a personal elevator. Yeah, I'm gonna need to dig some good amount of ceiling to finish this endeavor. I didn't realize how enclosed this last little part was gonna be, but still not completely enclosed. But that's the end over there, so I don't have to keep digging. I just wanted to end cap things. See a hog one down there too. This is going to be the last slow pass. So I'm going to take it back this way toward the fortress, and hopefully blazes don't spawn along the way. This will also be the last time we may be threatened by blaze spawns ever on this path, until we decide to build near another fortress somewhere else. Oh, dang. Crimson's got about 12 stacks so far. Amazing. Amazing, Crimson. Streamer of Oz watch streak reached. Currently on a 50 stream streak. That is intense, Oz. I don't even know if Nico could top that one. I don't think he has. I don't know if he has a streak. Well, you deserve all of those free baubles. Ugh, yeah, I can't do it from standing on top of the stairs, it's even slower and even more picky about block placement. Really annoying. Hey, Hogwin. What's up? You angry at me? Don't you wish I had made this pathway easy for you to climb up and get me? Alright. Keep our eye out for blaze spawns. Just in case. That hog has a right to be mad. I mean, you might be able to climb up that little staircase I made for me. Might. Alright, the rest of this should be easy, just slide it on over. The only question is, did I bring enough to share with the rest of the class? Look at that hog, so mad. So very mad. Just keep chasing me. Oh, there is more nether fortress underneath me. I heard some noise that sounded like it could be something. Don't know if it was a blaze sound or not. I'm still relearning some of the audio cues for some of the enemies too. So things that would probably set off a more veteran player, I'm like, oh, that was a weird sort of sound that I heard. Wonder if my life's in any danger. Have some netherite. It's good for you. Okay, I think we're at the end there. And I just got to close things off. Shouldn't be too hard now. Just got to stay kind of horizontal. The Hoglin's going to chase me the whole way. I think we may have actually brought, like, enough without going too far surplus. I didn't go hog on making these stairs. But I made a fair amount. I should be able to place the last one from underneath too. I'm not mistaken. That'll make things nice and succinct. Alright, let's try. That pig here? Pig is not here. There's a blaze there. Oh, oh, oh. That blaze almost got me. Because of the missing glass right there. Okay, we're definitely going to have to rectify the missing glass for sure. Can they see through glass? No, they can't see through glass. Alright, Hoggy baby. I'm coming for you. Let's go. Mono a pigo. I can't imagine how much experience in total I've lost from all my deaths in this game. Somebody's got to make the... Oh, all of this is missing it too. Maybe that was my fault. Now that I'm looking at it, I can't help but wonder, did I build only so far and then I ran out of materials and I went back to spawn going, okay, well, I need to get more panes of glass, and then I just never did. That's kind of smells like something that I would do. Also, 2024 is the year where I say smells like in the place of almost every other verb. That smells right to me. Let's bring these both along with. Well, I'm making pork chops anyway. We need glass and we need diorite half slabs now to start working on the floor so that things don't spawn in there. And then we'll do ceiling work. Oh, that's super annoying. We'll get the rest of the blue concrete. Oh, I have some blue concrete already. If I didn't die with it on me. I have a feeling I did not. Did not hit her. Okay. Oh, I have glass here, but my gray dye is in another castle. Okay, we need significant amounts of half slabs. Maybe not too bad though. We'll start with that. Each one of these is going to double. We're basically just cutting each slab in half and then polishing it. Dyeing the glass. We also need to dye the glass and turn it into panes. If anybody can turn things into panes, it's me. I miss having pork chops on hand. Potatoes look like they heal for about half of what a pork chop does. Alright. I forget how much dye we need. Glass block. And then glass pane. Oh my, that was a lot of glass. We made a lot of glass. Whole lot of glass. Alright, well that's fine. We could use it. But probably not all at once. So let's be kind to the glass that we have in case we die for some reason. I'd rather not die with like literally all the glass on me. I thought I did have extra. Oh, you know what? With the extra concrete blocks, I placed them. Yeah, I placed them in there already. That's why they're gone. I can help with glass if you need. Got plenty of sand around. It looks like we're okay on glass reserves right now. The big thing that we're low on at this moment is blue concrete blocks, which are just kind of a slog to build because they take water to finalize from the concrete powder step. And the concrete powder step needs to happen. So, in other words, you make them and then, or you make the powder and then you need to place everything in water, douse water on them. So they have to be placed in the world, which that part's just annoying. A nuisance. You used the glass that I made in the garden? I don't think I did. Do not believe we used any of that glass. So far, I've just been using glass that has been placed in nether chests because I figure if I see big stacks of some raw material in the nether, chances are they are for nether use. If you tell me otherwise, I will not touch those. Or you can just not place massive amounts of something in a chest in the nether. One way or the other. Okay. Let's slab it up, Chris. I found out just the other day that one of the kids from Crisscross rap group that was started by like two young men, young boys, one of them died from a speedball overdose. And I was like, oh, it's a speedball. And so I did research to find out what a speedball is. It's like the mix of an upper, like a really big bad upper drug and a really bad downer drug together. Which is generally dangerous because you end up not feeling like you're nearly as high as you ought to be because of the way they mix with each other. So you're prone to take more because you're like, that wasn't a good dose. Let me try again. I could do a real good dose, trust me. And yeah, you end up getting yourself killed. Lead singer of Alice in Chains died the same way. Whole bunch of Chris Farley died that way. Ton of people. All right, this is going to be a little bit more dangerous. This isn't going to be the most dangerous thing I do tonight. I think we've already done the most dangerous thing I've done tonight. But I have plenty of water too. The powder is what, gravel and sand? Yes. So there are a few people that have plenty of lapis for the blue dye. I don't know that anybody has plenty of blue flowers, but there's plenty of lapis to go around. And then the concrete powder is just, what, 4 gravel, 4 sand? Gravel's been a little slim in supply. I think a lot of us are not doing heavy-duty mining, which is fine. I think you should only mine if you like to. Or if there's a powerful need, you've just got to. It's just in your bones to dig a hole. Good, everybody's staying away from me. Once I half slab this all up, we won't be seeing nearly as much infiltrators down our little walkway here either. That'll be significant. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I lagged. That was lag. I think there's like 5 or 6 stacks. There's a whole shit ton of gravel near me. Oh, good. I will always find blue flower. I mean, if you can hunt down blue flowers instead of lapis, then we can use the lapis for other better things. Is lapis like one of those things that works really well as well, I know lapis blocks are really pretty. We once mined a whole crap ton of lapis and made a swimming pool, which looked really cool. Is it one of those precious stones that works as a good trade for villagers? Or is it not worth it for how rare it is? I know I always burn charcoal when I'm cooking stuff in a furnace so that I can save the coal, since coal is something, I mean, presumably this is still true. Coal is something you can trade with villagers, but they do not trade in charcoal for obvious reasons. You can make as much charcoal as you want in the world, where you cannot do the same thing for coal. Coal is limited resource. I don't know this, but back when I used to play, there was never a way to really make like other pretty flowers besides just the red and yellows that you get from bone meal. Did they ever make it so you can actually like grow and cultivate the other flower colors so you could eventually have like easier dyes on hand? Or is that part of what makes the dye cool, is that it's a rare color that's hard to get a hold of? Oh, is there just free... There's just free bacon over here. I will gladly eat your free meat. I don't think so, says Oz. I think it's just rare. I mean, I guess you can't make everything farmable in this game. There's already so many things on complete farm status. Let's see. Gravel deposits. Crimson says there's gravel deposits down here as well. Oh, okay. You're in like the bottom of the nether farming for magma. Is that right, Crimson? Yeah, don't be shy to ask for other people to help you out with your various projects. We're all here and willing to help, myself included. I know I've been working a long time just on the north-south passages in the nether. I don't think we need more passages besides these for a hot minute. The only thing I can think of is we need an extension to reach down to Crimson's area, and we need to sanitize the area over to the cherry blossom forest. But besides that, the nether isn't like an ever ongoing, ever expanding project. It'll expand like as we expand and find new things, but it's finite. Uh-oh. Hi. Hello, pig. Oh, it's one of those. The baby pigs are always so annoying because they like to run away the second you hit them. Lapis mainly used for dyes and for the blocks. Okay. Well, I guess we can use them for the dyes. The blue line is really only going to be the north-south line between the Arctic Village and the Badlands. So, your place. And any other offshoot that goes in a different direction is going to be a different color. So we won't use Well, presumably not use lapis. We'll probably use something very opposite of blue, so blue won't be part of the mix for a minute. Oz also says we have like, oh, 2.5 stacks of lapis here. Excellent. Stacks of unprocessed lapis or lapis blocks? Probably not blocks. All right. We are half slabbed a good amount of the way already. We're making good progress on this part. And finding decidedly less obstacles along the way now that everything's closed off above me. That makes me happy. We're also picking up more full block diorite, which we were using originally because I kind of forgot that you could do the half slab trick to make things not spawn, and that it uses up less material over time. So we're actually earning back diorite into the world, swapping out these unprocessed lapis. Yeah, I figured. I just thought I'd be cheeky. I do like lapis blocks, though. Wouldn't mind trying to find a way to incorporate them into something I build in my future. But I still don't have a hovel or a home or anything of the sort. No place to hang my hat. No place to put my my things if I want to go on an adventure to safeguard the things I've worked on. But at the same time, I've died so many times that it's probably better that I don't have anything particularly of high value. I just have, almost always just have building materials and tools on me, and nothing much more complex than that. Yeah, we could do another swimming pool. I don't know that the swimming pool got nearly as much attention as what merited the amount of work we did to get all that lapis, but it's a nice bragging right to be able to say we did something very big and complex with a very rare type of stone. We're just about to lose our pickaxe here, and I don't have a backup. We can make that happen. Post haste. Oh, we do have a backup. Well, we'll have a backup for our backup. I'm dumb. It's fine. This is how clever my brain is tonight. I got very little sleep last night because our little has a pretty bad cough, and she was just feeling 8 ways to awful last night, and sought out comfort in me, both in a good stint of her middle of the night where she was awake, and even after she fell asleep, I could not because of the way she fell asleep in our bed, bothering me most of the time. She's really good at bothering people while asleep. I don't know how else to put it. The ways in which she moves and makes noise and everything when she sleeps is not comfortable or happy making for me to be around. But I was trying to be some sort of solace and comfort for suffering little. I even thought maybe I'd take a nap on my lunch. And then that too proved to be basically impossible. Oh, I hear Blaze upset down below. You could just stay down there, closed off from my happiness up here. Oh, hello. Sometimes when they look like they're looking at you, I think maybe he could see through the glass, but then it seems like it's okay. Rushdell! Hello and welcome. I have eaten all of my snacks. I apologize. I have nothing left for you. We even went to the store and Oz is like, will nighttime D require snacks or want snacks? And I was like, you know what? Screw nighttime D. Daytime D is trying to do better about my diet. And that means less snacks available when I'm otherwise busy just left clicking on my dig button in Minecraft. But that means I have no offering to give you. I'm so sorry. Okuma says, at least you weren't up all night working on a Valentine's box. Oh, tell me more. What were you doing? Getting crafty. All right. Feel like we're getting to the home stretch of the tunnel part. After this, half slabbing the hallway after. I said after twice. We'll make it. Will be a lot faster. Assuming we'll have materials to do it. Rush, how is everything going in your world? It's always nice to be graced by your presence. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. Somebody's going to save me from the wrath of the snack god. Akumu says, Rushy, I have organic Cheez-Its ripoff. Ooh, actually sounds really good. A cheesy cracker right now. Right up my alley. And organic, all the better. And yes, I was doing a Bluey themed box for my little. Aww. Adorbs. Our kids are a toe deep into Bluey, and they seem to really like it. And I will say, because they mostly, like 95% of the time, only watch.
What's wrong, Doug?
That's another thing.
Thank you, Rush.
I'm right as the mail.
I will take care of that in just a moment. Let me finish my thought. They watch almost like basically 95% of their shows and movies in Mandarin. It's always very nice, very refreshing when a popular show like Bluey also happens to have really great localization in Mandarin Chinese. And the voice actors for Bluey in Mandarin are great, like really great. Lots of fun. Probably preserve the nature of the original show, although I have no idea how they sound in English. Some shows, I'm curious to know how the original voice acting sounds, and some I just really wish I had never heard. Like a lot of people said, Jim Henson's Word Party got them all rage-faced, like they just really hated the voice acting. And I was like, oh, really? I wonder why. And so I looked it up, and they said it was all about the panda character. So I listened to her voice actress, and I super get it. Oh, no, there's more missing. Okay, somebody must have gotten into some fights outside or something. Because there are weird random places with glass missing. It just doesn't seem to make sense. All right, I'm going. Go triple self-care. AFK real quick. BRB. Or we had at my high school, we had a lot of both IB AP classes, and kids were like pushed into those classes. So like whether they were really good at school or not, their parents made them. And for the kids that weren't that great, they sometimes they had to sit with private tutors to sort of like push them into those spots. And there was just like a lot of pressuring, balling ideas out here.
Touched my guitar, now my hand is sticky.
What were you doing with your
Why is your guitar sticky?
I thought it was a dream. I didn't know. I only do that in dreams. I don't know what happened.
Just go ahead.
Shoot it right in the...
Take the shot.
Right in the tit.
Take it. I want you to do it.
I shoot you right in the left tit.
There, do it.
Wait.
Oh, he ducked. He ducked.
You duck? It's still coming out of your mouth.
What?
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Oh,
Goofy.
thoughts on Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, you know, if we were alone on a desert island or something.
And there's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this.
PP?
But then if you say you're probably wondering what the fuck is my PP, that's something very different.
Hey D, what's your PP? Oh.
I'll show you in DMs later. It's a little shit, said Yeti once upon a time. All right, I did have to leave because I forgot my really big hydration solution upstairs. I apologize, but you do get to see my lovely Renaissance mug. So thank you for the triple self-care. Appreciate you, Rush. But let's catch up with chat. Gets back and look at the the mats sort of come naturally as part of looking for the redstone I want for the maze. Oh yeah, Bones is already making his own mats happen. That Doc Holiday thing always makes me want to watch Tombstone. Honestly, like, I'm not a big fan of westerns, but Tombstone is just it is just a great movie. Just period. It's just fantastic. The hydration was really good. Got my tongue not working right. Akumu says, I'm going to meet Bandit and Chili next month. Aw, won't meet Bingo or Bluey till they're adults, probs. Yeah, sometimes it's better for their, I don't know, quality of life and all that to be careful about how they do appearances and stuff. That's really cool though. Awesome. I have not met many voice actors in my life, except when I look in the mirror. But I appreciate when they do stuff like public appearances. It's really cool. All right, we could probably ditch the netherrack. We're about to produce a lot more. We could probably ditch some of this already polished diorite and come back for it for whatever we decide the next thing we need to start carving up is. All right, back to life, back to reality. I will say, especially, we've been rather pleased with Disney and how they do localization in Mandarin. There is something that's a little weird. I don't know if it's like big weird, but it's worth mentioning because of like sort of the climate of things in the world, and it's a little bit related to colonialism and all of that we were talking about as sort of the part of the topic for tonight's discourse. And that is, every time you select Chinese as the overdubbed language in Disney Plus, it doesn't do what you might expect. What it grabs for you is Taiwanese Mandarin. Because every Disney movie, to my knowledge, it could be wrong, but from what I'm understanding, every Disney movie has a Taiwanese release and a mainland China release. There are some dialectical and word choice differences between the two Mandarins. It is the same language, but you know, it's like the difference between West Coast and East Coast America English. So you can't actually pick the mainland China versions of Disney movies on Disney Plus. It's not even an option. Kind of weird, a little bit sus. And when I've tried to go and look up something on YouTube, like one of the girls would be like, "Oh, hey, I want to hear this song," and it's not on Spotify in Chinese, so we have to go to YouTube to see if somebody's ripped the scene and placed it there. Sometimes we will find the mainland China version of, like, you know, Frozen's Let It Go or something like that, and it's different. Completely different voice, completely different words. Everything's been translated very different. It's a little bit jarring. And definitely a political choice made by Disney Plus in that regard. Crimson says, I don't like Westerns at all, but I like Tombstone. Yeah, there's only like 2 Western movies I think I've ever watched that I appreciated, and Tombstone was one. The other one being Legends of the Fall. It had Anthony Hopkins, which I don't know how he ended up getting into a Western, but he was in a Western. Aidan Quinn, Brad Pitt, some other big names I can't remember. But it was surprisingly good. And then I don't think I've really watched that many other Westerns to be able to say that I don't like the genre or I do like the genre. I just don't think I gravitate toward the genre. Yeah. Will anybody be interested in candles if I start making them? I think I would like candles, but I don't know what color. Probably black, because I just like everything in black. I'll play it by ear. Will give me time to get this bee house up. Oh, neat. They're the producer's kids. Oh, for Bluey? Oh, interesting. I did not know that that was the case. So Bingo and Bluey are the producer's kids, and I think Australia is more protective than us. Australia is 100%, 200% more protective than the US. So, yeah. Got a minute, my pickaxe. Have almost a double chest of magma blocks now. Dang. Look at Crimson go. Now, do magma blocks also work as elevator solutions in the Nether? Because I can see the potential need if we're gonna get Crimson's portal and the portal to the Cherry Blossom Forest. Those portals are very low and very high, respectively, compared to sort of the main thoroughfare, which sits around where I am right now, which is at 62, 63, thereabouts. Even Spawn's portal is rather low comparatively to where it could be. And so maybe we could use some elevator solutions for all of those 3 aforementioned. Spawn, get you up to the main level as quick as possible from entering in the portal, and then Crimson's area, the villagers are a big draw, especially for newer players. I can see that being important. What am I doing with my life? There we go. And I think the Cherry Blossom Forest is just pretty, so it's a good reason to link that one up well too. Once I've done this, go back down and get the gravel I saw. Can't place water in the Nether. Yeah. Can't do water elevators. So you got to do something. I mean, I placed staircases down at least for Spawn to go up and down to the main thoroughfare, but I know it's not ideal. I think the server would also benefit from some sort of central banking system. So as people generate excess of goods, they don't have to keep them in their own separate little hovel areas to accumulate and not be used by anybody. or God forbid, you have somebody new on the server go, oh yeah, I'd really like some lapis or whatever. And then 5 people answer, I've got lapis, here are the coordinates. And they have to like travel all over the world to get to it. But maybe create some sort of a central storage and central bank for some of the more important goods. Obviously, like, would we keep a central bank for dirt and cobble and stuff? Nah, you can go find that on your own. But just the stuff that's a little more rare and hard to find, I think would be nice to have it in a place in the Nether where everybody can get to quick and easy. And if you have access that you want to combine to the greater socialism, you could do it. And if not, you just don't put your stuff in those chests. Did you eat some of my cake? I had a taste of it, but I didn't break off. Oh, crap. I didn't break off a slice or anything like that. Gosh, this is Twitch odds. You can't just ask that in public. Cute. Cute. Ooh. We're almost to the protected part of this walkway, and then I hate to say it, but there's still more path to be done for getting to the Arctic forest. However, it shouldn't be nearly as sketch as the area that we've been this whole time. This should be, in other words, the last where you like dig the space out and then you have to like backpedal so you don't fall. Well, I guess it's not entirely true. We're almost there. I thought we were entering a cavern system. We're not quite. Uh-oh. That's like open though. Probably not the best. That's probably a little bit safer. Even a little sliver, sometimes you never know, a blaze flame will just like pop right in and ruin your day. Not really looking to have that happen. Let's also close this. I just don't like the gap when there's something like underneath like that. It makes me a little bit nervous. An undergap. Undergaps can be dangerous. This should make this area immediately just a little bit more roomy too. Which, you know, can't go wrong with extra roomy. Oz, have you thought where you would like to make a hovel? Or, I mean, a home? I don't know why I use the word hovel so readily in Minecraft. Do you think that you would build it near the garden and stay near spawn? Or would you go off somewhere and decide on a biome that was more to your liking than where this particular seed started us, which happened to be jungle biome? Let's start here and work our way backwards. I think we may run out of slabs. I wish I hadn't died with a stone cutter on me, but I don't think that happened in tonight's stream. I think in a previous night of crafting in the Nether, I died and lost my stone cutter. I always try to keep a stone cutter on me when I'm working with stuff like this diorite, because it's just handy not to have to go back to somewhere where all the crafting materials are hiding. Not crafting materials, the crafting tables. Every once in a while, even though I live where the server lives, I still get some weird bump of lag spike. Usually appears, since I've been doing so much building, in the form of several blocks being placed rapid fire. like a machine gun of block placement. It's not awful, but I don't want it. Getting close to the end of my slabs, though. Is this really the last of it? Yeah, unless I can procure a stone cutter. Which might just make sense just to go back. Or maybe go forward. This might be the end here? Yeah, it is. So what we could do is take the fast way back. Oh. Somebody blocked this off. That's weird. Did I block this off? I wonder why it was blocked off. It makes me nervous when you open something that somebody else closed. Like, wait, why am I doing this? Am I doing the right thing? Oh, now this is the way to travel. Akumu says, so keeping an eye on the vote, it looks like the cherry side will probably win. Interesting. I have yet to place my vote. Should go over there and say my piece on the matter. Well, let's finish our little project here first. I guess I could have gone one more stop over. Slime blocks for drops. Can you? I think you can just drop onto a slime block. As for quickly up, I don't really think there is an easy way. Don't dead open inside. What does that mean? What is dead open inside? That's haunting. Alright. Where? Netherrack. There's also place for another brick. It's an internet meme. I do not know this meme. Get on the ice. There we go. Oh, it's a Walking Dead thing. Ow, ow, jerk. Akumu died from suffocation. Brutal. Yeah, I don't know. I used to be somewhat religious about watching Walking Dead, especially when it was new, and we would all sit together, me and Oz's family, and watch it together as a social experience. Player Spotted dropped off relatively early in the show's ongoing story. I think just upset at some of the narrative choices. He decided, you know what? I don't need this kind of the chaos that they're willing to impart on people just for the sake of it. It generates a buzz, and I can understand that. It definitely is. It's a baiting sort of show. The show is not there to lead you through a great narrative. It's there to try to capture an audience, right? And that can feel pretty frustrating. Let's see. How do I want to do this? This way, I guess. Minimize the amount of... Actually, if we really want to minimize the amount of half slabs that are around, we'll do it here. Oh. Hi, lava. And eventually, Oz and I also dropped off. At some point, we just couldn't keep up with the... It just seemed like season after season, it was like a whole new branch of people to remember and new side stories, and like very little was actually getting accomplished. It just... It really felt like the song that never ends at some point. Just we're like, I don't know, do you think there's anything else that the show has to show us that we'll actually like and think is like new and cool? Or is it really just there to keep trolling you into hopefully watching a little bit longer? And we kind of felt like we were getting trolled. You still see that format in a lot of things too. TV does it quite a bit, but it seems to extend itself almost everywhere. I even see TikTokers try their hand at holding an audience captive for long periods at a time. Like, wait to the end. I can't believe, or, you know, top 11 reasons why, blah, blah, blah. Number 7 is going to shock you. And, you know, they would like really try to push you to get stuck in watching as long as they possibly can. Don't get me wrong, I got watch hours to mine myself, so I super get it. If you have been watching me this year so far, you know that I'm doing call to actions mostly regarding YouTube. Often enough, I should say. Like, oh yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I stream on that one. If you're watching me on a different channel, you can also watch me on YouTube, and that's where I need watch hours. But I don't drag out my thoughts just to make somebody stay longer. I feel like you will gain the immediate watch hours from somebody, but you'll never gain that person as a viewer, because they'll feel cheated at the end of the exchange. They'll be like, oh, okay, this guy like deliberately holds you into a hemming and hawing sort of storytelling, maybe never gets to a point, all for the sake of how long can I keep this person captive. If you really want to be a success on the internet, coming from somebody who's not a success on the internet yet, I think it would be about managing relationships. Getting to know people and getting them to know you, so that you can grow a community with integrity. People will be interested to see who you are and where you're going and what you have to say, and they won't feel like they're being betrayed by having watched you for so long, only to have you wasting their time drawing points out for your one monetized whatever. You get my point. I'm not going to keep pontificating on that. All right, we're good on that path. I did say the next thing I was going to do is probably develop out the concrete. So I think we're going to do that next, but not before we go and put our vote in for Akumu's materials vote. Let's put away some important things first. In case I die, I don't want to lose anything particularly too important. Not that I will die. I think it's safe getting to Akumu's place. Go up to spawn. And we'll go the other way we haven't been today on the superhighway. After we do the concrete, if there's still time tonight, I do need to do gold farming and get the powered rails onto the highway so that there's an AFK option. Right now, there's only the you boat yourself you keep yourself in a certain direction. Way to go. Now, I've got these Endermen as a problem. They spawn in here a lot. Wonder if there's anything to do about that to stop that from happening. Because they're annoying. And this is all half slabbed out, so I don't know that there's much we could do to stop them. Unless we lowered the ceiling to some uncomfortable level. Okay, I think I see the boat up ahead. This has all changed since I was here last. Neat. Cherry vote. Oak vote. Uh-oh. Nothing on oak vote. Oh my. One stick for your vote. Signs for questions. Oh. Lots of building materials there. And a place to sleep. Very nice. Okay. The viewing platform. Oh my. This is serious. Oh. I didn't even see that I walked through this. It's pretty epic. So one side is, you know, brown and tan and white. I really like the white. Is that quartz? That's made. The other side is pink. Well, I think there's a queer Freudian slip there. A clear winner for me. Yeah, I'm going to personally got my own stick. I won't take the sticks from everyone else. I'm voting cherry. I am just not a fan of brown. I know there's some brown right here that has to happen as part of this style, but the pink to me has so much more character than brown. Brown is such a naturally occurring color in Minecraft, in the real world, pretty much everywhere. I'm so done with brown. And when I was a kid, brown was the color that you found in everybody's homes. Everyone had wood paneling, wood, like brown shag carpets, brown furniture, brown wood dining table, brown kitchen cabinets. Like everything was brown. Everything was earth tones, but especially brown. I don't know if it's that people loved brown or if it's because when it got to doing things like painting, staining, synthetic materials, that all that stuff would become imminently more expensive, and brown was just kind of the cheapest way to go. I also should say, you know, when I was a kid, we were poor and everybody around us was poor. I didn't have like rich friends as a little kid, so that's just how it was. And everybody I knew had brown. And when I saw anybody rich like on TV, their houses were always like desaturated whites and blacks with like big splashes of bright, pretty colors that really stood out. Would we need a bucket of puffer fish or a nautilus shell for any reason? Got a trader over by the Baba Yaga house. Oh, the sun went away. We're gonna head actual weather. I still haven't been into the Baba Yaga house. I'm kind of curious. Oh, that's a lot of horsies. Feel free to look. Horses inside are for breeding only at the moment. Oh. Anna lives. Now, this is a horse stable. This is better than anything we've seen in Red Dead. And is this a way up into the Baba Yaga house? Oh, yeah. Because we have yet to explore its depths. Neat. Neat. Ooh. I like the broken rooftop look, actually. Oh, front door is first step's a bit of a doozy. But this looks really cool. And the back step's a bit of a doozy too. But I finally got to see. I like the front approach. I do like all. Is this all trapdoor? Nice. I need to mess with trapdoors. What's the sign say? Oh, the sign's just there for part of the way the aesthetic looks on the wall. Yes, that's cool. Didn't think of it like that. Very nice. I'm gonna have to experiment with some techniques and styles. Everybody else is clearly more of a interior design mindset than myself. Probably going to do a balcony type deal for the house. I imagine that would go over really well. Be able to sort of enjoy the greater Badlands at large, while also appreciating the house for what it is. So many horsies. Yeah, so to me, brown is more than just like the common color of the world. It's more common than green, right? Green is in all, like, well, not all plants, but significant amount of plants are very green. But then the next most prevalent color besides that is brown. And wherever there aren't plants, chances are the area is brown. I just really can't appreciate brown as much as almost any other color. I think I like every other color better than brown. Even like orange and yellow, which are, you know, brown adjacent. So I'll always vote for pink. Tro says, I tried to head to Bones' place last night and got a few witches to send me back to my place. Oh, that's so nice of them. They called you an Uber. There's a lot of world in this game. Yeah, Bones also has a propensity to find a place that is distinctly Bones's. And so I don't even know that it's connected to the greater world. I don't know if it's connected in the Nether. I don't know how to get there. I don't know if anybody else besides Bones knows how to get there. So I've never seen anything Bones is working on. I love you. Oh no. I think I know what's down there. Rainbow Asylum's coming along very nicely. This is where we're going to get lots and lots of wool. Of all sorts of different colors. Literally every color of wool that can be had will be farmable here at some point. Already looks like it's farmable now. I know where the entrance is, and he said, you'll see. So now I have to go see. Cool. Yeah, I know he's working on a mega project, so I don't think it's ready for public consumption yet, but will be. Just like everything else. All right, next we were working on concrete. Akumu, so I'm not stepping on toes or doing the same thing as somebody else. You are not doing concrete right now, right? We were talking about it, but I just want to make sure if I start on concrete projects that I'm not doing it at the same time as someone else. All right. We'll grab... I really like what Onyx has been up to here. I always forget what the fast way to get to his front door is. I chose wrong. It's from the outside over that way, huh? Oh, there's my boat. Whoops. Did not mean to place my boat. Right, there's the actual entrance. Very clever hedge maze. I like that there's a gong when you enter, too. It's clever. It's got a place with beds. I don't remember if you had all of these layers before. Had a place for fish. Interesting. I love where everybody goes with their design work. Enchanting table. Just a balcony to look over everything, which is great. You could see that whole hedge maze in its glory. And it's safe. And you get to stare at Nico's place from Onyx's place. And the waterfall. Or I guess it's a swimming pool. Would we want to make that swimming pool into a lapis pool? And then looks like one that is still in the works, perhaps. Always good to leave yourself room to grow. Yeah, these last two levels being, you know, you could do something with in the future. Can we... I feel like that's the exit. So let's take this to the entrance. We did this once before. I can't remember if it was done or not. Free roller coaster ride just for shiggles. You can see the roof. Whoa. Clipping the walls there a little bit though. Maybe have to do something with the... That's fun. That's just raw fun. To have a roller coaster on the very top of your building. You could probably do even more with it at some point down the line. But you get to see everything around. Take a tour. I'd probably just shave the corners off so that you didn't clip into the walls when the roller coaster turns. But besides that, amazing. Lots of fun. You were doing it for me? I will not do concrete then. I had something else I was also going to do. And that was gold. I needed gold for the powered rails for that part of the tracks. And I got answers from everybody who was online as to whether or not they had gold on hand. So I'll check Onyx and Nico's stores as well. Ores this way. Some 3 ingots makes me not want to take Onyx's ingots. There's a certain amount where I'm like, oh, you've got plenty, and if you really needed it for a project, like I will help you replenish, you know, no problem in that like line of thought. But if you only have like a couple of something, I don't want to be the person to take them away. If that makes any sense at all. How? I don't know if I'm going the right way. Nico's at all. Bypassing the door. I just need to find some gravel. Oz and Crimson both said they've found some. Okay. Doing gold. Is gold pretty rare in this iteration of Minecraft? I remember it being rare before, but I always felt like it wasn't the most rare thing. Now, just by, you know, investigating other people's stores, it's kind of feeling like the most rare thing. Or the most rare thing with use. I threw my spare gold in the chest next to my villagers. I'll take a look. Thank you. Alright, we are Keisha. That way's blocked off. We're gonna have to half slab this place up too. Make it a little less of a nuisance for spawns. Or maybe it won't matter. Maybe the footpath will be so boring once we get the fast rails all set up. Didn't you get a fortune on the pickaxe so you get more per ore? If I start digging, I will do that. Oh, where did all these chests come from? Magma block. So many magma blocks. Alright, where am I? Crimson, you've been building. I see more new structures. Very cool. This looks different too. Are they all of our villagers in more of a line now? Oh, that's a lot of gold. I'll make a powered rail. Can't take this much gold. Oh, it does. It takes a lot. Redstone as well at 1/6 the amount. Okay, so 10 for every 60 gold ingot, I guess, would be fine. So we need a full stack. After this, I don't know that we'll need more for a while either. Once we get the minimum amount of power on the rails, I don't think we need to I don't need to go hog. I'm gonna nab a few redstone from you and take a look at what you've been working on here. This is pretty cool. Crimson was the first put together home I saw on the server. I was very impressed. Is there a difference between chests and barrels? Is it just that you can stack barrels on top of each other and open them? Or is a chest? I guess you can stack a chest on top of a chest. This is nice. Sort of a little fishing house. It's got a nice vibe. I like that. Those look like cabinets up there. Eclectic. It feels tiny and worked in. Loved on. This is very cute. That's interesting. I don't even know what I'm looking at on top of this thing here. What are those? Campfires? I really need to take some lessons in Minecraft interior decorating. Looking into it, you do need to be at a certain altitude, but gold is found more in Badlands. Oh, good to know. I was just going to go back to spawn and start digging underneath there, but if that's the case, if we do run out of gold, I'll go to Badlands for it. Or if Crimson needs his stores replenished. I hear Zambs. Your front door is missing, or was it never there in the first place? Okay, if I were... I always forget nimble ways to get down from here. Or is it just that you just jump down and take the falling damage? Oh, there's that way. Ah, nope, this is not a good way. This is... I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to, break this or something. I'm dying. Oh, this does not help me. No. Okay, so that partially saved me. Not fully. Am I even gonna survive this, or I'm gonna die? Air. Why? Crimson, I don't know how to get out of your trap. That's a door there? That is a door there. Ah, Jesus. Oh, I tried to run. I tried to run for the door. I did. It's hard for me to see that that's a door when I was taking damage and panicking. Now I know. Now I know. Well, let's see what of my things has survived the pit trap in Crimson's house. That probably wasn't intended to be a pit trap. But I found a way to make it a pit trap. I apologize. I dug the backside of your elevator open out of fear. Akumu says you can stack chests, but you have to have a half block ceiling. Oh, okay. Half block has to be on the top half of the block. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. Now, of all the places I've died, that's a pretty embarrassing place and way to die. Do you have a portal that leads straight into your home, or is there only the one that's outside the villagers? Like, this is a doable walk, but it's still a walk, so I'm just curious if you'd ever consider putting in an additional portal not far from the original to bridge the gap between the two areas. Okay, I'm just gonna... Only outside the villagers? Okay. I'm just gonna fall down. Take the falling damage. Oh, there's so many of my things just chilling over there. On the other side of the magma. Ow, 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 ow. Do not like. Well. Can put some looks like you have a very specific aesthetic, but I don't know that I see it on the back half. I could just do, I can burn some stone for you. Did I get everything back? I hope I got everything back. Where did I get a crossbow? Must have killed something that dropped one. Food. I think that was just about everything. Problem is the skeleton spawner connects to a portal close to my base. I guess, is it in the same vicinity? If they're far enough away, a portal in the nether will always tether to the nearest overland portal. So you usually don't have too much of an issue conflating or getting to the wrong place that you're not supposed to go to, as long as the overworld portals make sense. Now you can put several overworld portals together to make them come together to one nether portal, but then if you took that nether portal back the other way, you would definitely risk making it so that you couldn't predict which one you're going to go into, or sorry, which one you're going to come out of. All right, something to cook with. I guess I can make my own thing to cook with here. Just do one of that. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? I need a bit of wood. Untouched wood. Ah, yes, untouched wood. I'm just gonna replace the damage I did to your home. Yeah. All right. Do that. Well, hello. Oh, that's quite a lot of gravel. Thank you. I will bring this back to someplace far more central and then probably dump it off so I don't die with it because I've been dying tonight. As though it was going out of style. All right, so... Oh, jeez, the suction. It's like a Hoover in there. There we go. Should work. Yep, it works. So I said maybe about halfway through the stream. It's a little past halfway through the stream. Talk a little bit about my own perspective on what I think should happen with the children of colonizers and their efforts. Personally, I think it's awful, but I have what I think is the least awful solution. Crimson says, might change that since you aren't the first person to get caught in that. Oh. I mean, now that I know, I probably won't a second time, but first time it caught me off guard. I just don't know that mechanic. Now that I've seen it, I get it. It is a downward water elevator. It works very well. Does exactly what it's supposed to. It just has a dangerous part at the bottom that I didn't know how to get out of because I panicked. I can see a few different solutions, and I think some of them feel bad right out of the gate. You know, once I guess the absolute, I should state, the absolute number one but best solution you could possibly ask for won't necessarily be something that certain nations will agree with. And that is when you find out that maybe you have a chance at placing people of yours into lands that have international laws against you doing so. There's just a consensus from all the other countries around you that that's a sovereign border and you should not make a settlement or colony there within their borders, regardless of what you think of your history, your rights to retake or reclaim or unify or liberate a certain group of people. You should probably just follow the law that is majority decided. You know, when you go against another nation, you risk war. When you go against a bunch of other nations, all looking in or all believing in a certain way, you can create real problems for you, your regime, your future, as or all of your people and their future. Lots can go bad and wrong for you deciding, oh, we want to retake this land. And maybe for much less gain than you would expect. There's always other ways to benefit than taking somebody else's land or taking somebody else's, taking what you think is rightful land from somebody else. That said, there may be certain countries and politics out there that don't agree with this same stance, in which case I would say, you know, you have the option of if your people get pushed out, then you can leave the kids there in the target nation, and or that target nation can leave their foreign infiltrated, now born on their soil kids in place. But then the adults might get pushed out, or they might get accepted as citizens. I guess two things could happen with the adults. The adults could either be accepted as citizens and be allowed to live as a foreign citizen, originally started as a colonizer settler, but now is just a citizen of the country that they were trying to infiltrate, or that their political regime was trying to infiltrate, and then they just become peaceful. That would be great. The adults are, maybe don't speak the language that well, maybe don't follow the culture that well, but they have time, they can learn, they can grow in that way. The kids can learn and grow in that way. And I think that's going to be maybe the best solution. It just goes downhill from there. The next solution would be, these parents are part of something awful from a country that the infiltrated feels is an awful country, so you send the parents away. But the kids, they were born in the infiltrated nation. They belong there. They're citizens there. They know that system. They get to stay. That sucks. That really sucks. There's one that's maybe not as bad. That is, the adults get deported away back to their native country, and the kids go with them. The kids are kids. They can learn a new culture a little bit easier than an adult can. Even an older kid can, figure out and learn the ways. They can go through repatriation classes, even though that's not their home country. It's their parents' home country, and they probably do speak the language. So, they're halfway there. That might be the best step if the infiltrated nation absolutely doesn't see a way to peace where they leave people in locked in those areas. I could see that happening if Palestine demands that the illegal settlements in West Bank be disbanded. You have Israelis who are born there that are on Palestinian land. So those kids would probably go with their parents, and Palestine probably would not leave the Israelis settled there in those places if they had, any sort of say. But breaking up the family, I think, would be the absolute worst. You leave the kids. Well, they're citizens of Ukraine, so they're Ukrainian, so they stay in Ukraine. But the parents are Russian, so they go to Russia. That would be awful. Destroys the home, wrecks everything. I'd personally see the most peace being in accepting the colonizers in as citizens of an area. The Russians in like the Donbass region being accepted as Ukrainian, as Russian Ukrainians, which is fine. And if those people are willing to live with that circumstance, basically the fight's over. It's the only problem is, when would Putin or somebody else like him after him decide? When would somebody like him or after him decide, no, okay, those are ethnic Russians in a foreign country and we want to help come in and do something about it? And be, pushed further by other nations that are also looking to kind of try to do the same thing. And if they succeed, that gives Russia more guts to try it themselves. And I think the US not being involved when Russia tried it before is what gave Russia the guts. I don't think Putin just woke up and decided East Ukraine is good. We'll do this and it should work. I think he was testing the waters for a long time. I think he tested the waters with Crimea, of course. I think he tested the waters with Chechnya and is it North or South Ossetia region of Georgia. Every time he stepped in and then the U.S. said, oh, we don't want to get involved. It's one, there's no American interests there. And two, they have nukes. We don't want to escalate with a nation that has nukes. We gave him the green light and we said, if you go a little bit further, we'll probably be okay with that. And we did that, you know, like 4 times before the US is kind of like, oh, okay, listen, hey, now that's too many times. You know, you can't just keep doing an imperialism. Only certain nations can do that. And it's usually, you can only do it with capitalism these days, not with actual like forces and redrawing territorial lands and stuff like that. That's not good. Do it like the US does it, and then imperialism is fine. So if I had my wish, I'd say in most of these nations' conflicts, I'd love to see the illegally occupying people repatriated into the nation that they were sent to be infiltrating, and just make them legal citizens and make their families legal citizens. Their kids are learning that way of life anyway. They're part of a new country now. Adopt them and inherit them so that they feel very well supported and a part of a new culture, so that the kids as they grow up would never feel like, oh, well, our real ties are to our motherland, our ancestral land, and we'll betray you at some point in the future. I don't know if that's the best answer, but I feel like it's my best answer I can think of. Deporting everybody and moving everybody around sounds bad, and it doesn't sound like it solves the grievances of the infiltrating nation to begin with. Whereas adopting and taking in their infiltrating citizenry almost deflates or de-escalates the whole situation in a way that as a colonizer, how do you come back from that? You've just lost a bunch of people in a way that's hard to get them back. If they, you know, imagine the Russians in the east of Ukraine really felt strongly that they were Ukrainian because Ukraine took such good care of them, and Russia just would not. Imagine if they really felt that way. How could you get them to rebel and say, we want to go to Russia? Russia would have to make crazy promises that would be almost impossible to keep. Which, yeah, maybe they did. Maybe that's how they got everybody on their side in the first place. Maybe. All right. Focus a little bit. I'm actually looking for redstone somewhere. Might be on the back half. Or maybe we haven't dug this stuff up yet. I don't need a whole lot. This is all... Hold on, flowers, material. I'm gonna say most of these are probably blanks. All right. Oh, iron and iron crafts. Would redstone be around here? Feeling like nah. We just haven't pulled some out. Hey, sending me back to my base, but I should have redstone as well. You know, I was actually looking for redstone in your base. That is why I went to your base. And then I got super distracted. Yeah, I want to say that I definitely got 2 hours of sleep last night. No argument. I got 2 hours of sleep last night. Beyond that, I'm not sure. I may have gotten a third. There's a good chance I got a third hour of sleep. The fourth, if we start counting into the 4th hour, I'm far less certain about how well I did. I handle myself flawlessly on 8 hours of sleep. And I haven't seen 8 hours of sleep since the last time I got sick. I have to get sick, call off from work, ask Oz to make sure that she's got proper resources taken care of, like in advance, so that she and the kiddos can sort of subsist without an additional parent's worth of help. And when all of that is in place, then I can sleep and maybe get 8 hours. And the worst part of it all is I've got nobody else but myself to blame for it, for the amount of hours that I stay up, all the side hustles and job things going on, trying to turn content creation full time and try to get Oz into the workforce. There's so much that we are juggling right now. It just does not allow for a lot of sleep. Allows for some sleep. I do get maybe like 5 hours a night regularly when a kid's not really sick and keeping me up. Trapdoor won't work. Troa says, I just had 2 creepers blow up right next to my project and all they damaged was the wall. Good. See, that's why you gotta have good, strong protection around your house. Iron ingot on the front. Oh. You know, I probably opened this. I probably stared at it and then I didn't do anything with it. I only need a few. This might be all we need. Crafting table. Let's see. Powered rail. Oh, that makes a lot. I don't think we'll need for anything else for a good long while then. We're set. We're set for some time. Yeah, personally, I feel like it's really nefarious for people to get families involved in politics. I hate the concept that somebody would ever stick a whole bunch of families in an area and make them a big part of a political conflict. I cannot believe that there are Americans that believe that Russia has some sort of, you know, might makes right or something to do in Ukraine, or that because they have some historicity in Ukraine that they have a right to doing something with that land, when, you know, everybody is in the international theater, including Russia, has acknowledged Ukraine's borders for decades. It's only until they want something that suddenly they change their mind, you know? And that Israel would do the same thing in the West Bank, just illegally stick a bunch of families in the land and sort of cross their fingers. Like, I hope nobody is really upset about this. I hope this is okay. Because we're going to do it anyway. Let's see. We probably want some buttons. And then, I don't know. Use maybe a block of iron. That'd be fetching. Let's put at the end of the rail system. Crimson, you can help me out. I need some maths. I'm going to put some powered rail with a button. And I need to sort of figure out how many powered rails at the beginning of a completely stopped minecart will get it going to full speed. So I don't use too many or too few. I know it's popular in my country to be especially either pro-Israel or pro-Palestine, and that those both have a certain, I don't know, a smell, if you will, to choosing one team or the other. But I can't abide by anybody who would illegally settle in somebody. Oh, I should have brought the slabs. I have the slabs. I know where they are. Not on me. Will illegally settle against so many other nations, like UN decisions, that they would legally settle in somebody else's land. And then on the other side, for Palestine to use, I thought I put them there, to use civilians and hide amongst innocent people to go about their business. You're putting the people that they're trying to liberate, they are putting those people in danger the way they run their military tactics. Hamas specifically is just creates a really negative situation in which the damage that they are doing to the people they are trying to free doesn't make any sense. Like that is your mission. Your mission objective is to help Palestinians, and you are putting them in grave danger by your tactics. Don't do this to families. And in general, just don't break a law or a rule set that's almost completely supported by every other nation, by the vast majority of nations. That's not a good way to be an iconoclast. All right, Crimson says it's best to have one powered rail every 34 regular to maintain, but I'm not sure how many to start with. A 1:33 ratio. Okay. Is there any practical use for controlled lava flow? It's pretty. I don't know. All right, we need to get around to the front of this, so we do need to break a little bit of glass, but that's fine. Do some slab work. And probably want to get rid of this one too. And put, what, another iron block, I guess? Yeah. It's not blaring. 4 to hit max speed. Thanks, Crimson. Appreciate the research there. Alright, 4 there. And a button. Can't go wrong with a button. Oh, you can. It can't be right there. We need one more iron block, don't we? There's where the button lives. Powers the rails. Great. All right. On top of the block works. Oh, that's true. That'll actually be easier for people to see on the other side of it too, as a matter of fact. Wasn't even thinking about that. Then when somebody's coming up, they can see just exactly what's going on both sides. That much easier. Very, very true. All right. Let's go down this way. I have a feeling we're going to be breaking more of our existing rail. Maybe I should have taken the boat. Forgot just how long this path actually is. Well, nice to travel it on foot again. There are a few little detours off to the side. I considered making this 2 rail systems so that you could have a only goes where are these, north south? Yeah, only goes south and only goes north. But I was like, oh, you know what, that's a lot. Will we really be that busy of a server that you need an only north and only south line to make this work? Could even put one right there and just walk over it, right? I'm gonna set it like this for now, but I might change this because it also it's very minimalistic, but it also doesn't have a beautiful aesthetic. We could probably make this whole area a lot prettier. Yeah, it works. Stuart, happy Valentine's Day. How did you and the missus do today? Did you have a fun time? Did you do anything? Did you stay at home? We went out. We went out and had some misadventures. We weren't looking specifically for a treat for the girls, and they were out of it. So, womp womp. But you know, we changed course and did something else, and we were just with each other. We didn't do anything like big or requires like reservations or a lot of money that we don't have or anything fancy. I feel like especially on Valentine's Day, everything gets so impacted. Why would we? You know, why ever celebrate a holiday on the day that you know other people are going to do it, because you're in now direct competition and opposition with those people. We did okay. We got some in and out. I'd say that's more than okay. It's awesome. Okay, we need to count 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 34th gets power block. And we need to figure out how we're going to power this block. Damn. Didn't think that through. Something will happen. Probably use a redstone torch to keep the middle powered rails activated. Yeah. What is going on here? You guys getting in a fight behind glass? Good job, pigs. Well done. They're so happy. Or angry. No, they're happy. They're happy. Yeah, I need to go find more redstone. Or a full redstone block under. Seems like kind of a waste. You could do a redstone torch under, right? I like In and Out. I just wish they had literally anything that we could eat. Just a beyond, just an animal style beyond double double would be fantastic. I feel like that would feed into me, you know? But also we now live in an area with 0 In and Out. Stuart says we miss having a good ramen place up here, so I got her a cute ramen bowl plushie. Aw, there's no ramen? How could you? I couldn't. I could not. We even have pretty good ramen around here. It's not like right in our city, but it's something. All right, got some closer redstone. It'd have to be under the block it's sitting on top of. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Ramen's also one of those things that I wish we had like the time and gumption to just like make it fresh. I mean, yeah, you can always get cheat ramen, but cheat ramen tastes like you're cheating. No matter what you do to dress it up, it's never the same thing as restaurant ramen. But it's the same thing with pho. We finally found a good pho place that does vegetarian broth pho with vegetables and tofu. Oh, it's weird to say the word tofu that way, but I did. I managed to say it the American way and not sound pedantic. The idea of making your own pho always sounds appealing to us, but the amount of time it takes to make, one batch that would feed a family, it just doesn't make sense. The amount of time investment would not make any sense for us to do, to bother with the time investment. It's just crazy amount of time investment. Just couldn't. All right. Think if I put it there, it should be all right. And we love pho. I love pho enough to learn a good pho recipe. All right. Put it there. Down a block. then a rail. Damn. Does not power from underneath. Side? Maybe it has to be on the side. This is too low. We'll take the nether rack and place this back in. Also, I forgot to say Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. To the side of the block. Let's give this a shot. Boop. Okay. Then slab. Then rail. That does it. That's it. Crimson, what did you and Fancy do for Valentine's Day? It's funny, like I just feel like I want to ask, even though we don't do things necessarily on the day of. Like, we'll probably have something romantic in the upcoming days, but not on the day where literally everything is hard to do, right? It's hard to get anywhere. It's hard to squeeze in because everybody else is out of their houses, all doing stuff on the same day. Just pick a different day. All right. 3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、13、14、15、16、17、18、19、20、21、22、23、24、25、26、27、28、29、30、31、32、33. This one. Okay. Honestly, I worked all day. When I got home, she was getting ready for bed. Just brought her home a heart-shaped cake from work. Aw, very sweet. That, in my opinion, is enough. Yeah. I was so tired. I was just so beat from last night with the little that I wasn't even sure that I was going to stay awake for anything particularly. But we did. I stayed awake, and I'm still here. Still here for another hour even. And I still feel like I'm going strong, albeit dumb. A little bit dumb today. But I can cope with himbo me for every once in a while having to put my duty out there to make sure my kids feel supported when they're feeling really sick and icky. And this one. All right. I could probably count to 33 in a bunch of different languages just for funsies. But it might take longer for me to process the numbers in my head for some of them, and I just don't have the bandwidth. I could do it in Mandarin because Chinese counting is very easy. And I can do it in English, no problem. Once we start getting into other languages, I would actually have to think. And so I'm disincentivized to do so. Akumu says there are places that will only take tables of 2, so no double dates. Wow. Those places are dead to us. So we don't have like a built-in babysitter, really. I mean, there's Mary, and my sister lives less than an hour away. But I don't like asking for a favor. The kids are still at an age where they can be a real handful sometimes too. You know, just give them like a video game system and say go chill in the other room, or hand them a book and say, you know, just don't break anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Eventually, I think it'll be a lot easier for us to break away for date nights, and I would like to regularly at that point. Like, all right, kids, you know, house is yours. We'll be watching you on the CCTV and, you know, checking your apps for direct messages. We've got everything on a central console, so don't do anything funny or we'll know. I don't know how surveillance state will be, but, you know, enough that we trust them and can leave the house and go have a nice time. Know that the house won't be burnt down in the meantime. All right. Break. Also put all of my redstone torches on the same side because I like to be systematic, even if nobody's going to see the infrastructure. You never know. Somebody might dig this out one day and say, oh, what a mess the undercarriage is. I guess I could have done it from over there on that side. That's fine. Olive Garden? Wait, there's an Olive Garden that only takes tables of 2? Or is that only like only on Valentine's do they take tables of 2 or something like that? We've gone to the local Olive Garden. That's not beneath us. We're big foodies. We like a lot of ethnic foods and mom and pops and stuff, but sometimes Olive Garden's fine too. That one. Yeah, I don't dislike anything about Olive Garden. They've got food that we can eat with our dietary restrictions. I wouldn't call what they serve is Italian, but it's not for lack of taste or that they can't do anything right. They do things right. They have good servers at the one that's by us. Their food all tastes tasty. You don't go there to get like anything authentic, but you go there to get, you know, what Americans think Italian food is, and then you go home with a full stomach. Tracy, it's way too much Olive Garden. Lies, it's impossible. Oh, only on Valentine's they only take tables of 2? That's harsh. Crimson says not that there aren't any better Italian places around. We should probably scout for some in our area. I feel like finding authentic Italian would be kind of we'd be hard pressed, but it might exist somewhere around here. We might have to go into the city, you know. Stuart says she goes at least once a week and gets 3 to 5 take homes for lunch at work. I mean, that might be a little bit. As a foodie, I could not eat from the same restaurant so much. We're always doing different stuff. This one. Yeah, I couldn't. There's no way that any one cuisine on this planet would make me happy enough to have it for the rest of my life. Just one type of food. I'd have to have options. I'd be so sad if somebody, you know that hypothetical, if you could have one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Or like one nation's cuisine for the rest of your life, what would it be? What it would be is I would be sad. That's it. I'd just be sad. Akumu says we learned that the hard way. Oh, yeah. That sucks too. You take your whole family out and you go somewhere with the expectation that the tables are all going to be the same, the service is all going to be the same. Although, how would they ever advertise that? How would they ever say, like, oh, by the way, before you even pull into the driveway, We're not gonna serve you unless you're in twos. And you could always do like a, I don't know, break off and each one take a kid sort of thing, but I don't know that I would pay to go to Olive Garden and have Oz sit at a different table from me with one of the kids. Ugh. There we go. Stuart says, been working on drinking less soda. Have you tried the Kool-Aid packet and the low sugar lemonade? I don't know if you know how I was raised, but I've never had Kool-Aid in my life. I've never had Kool-Aid in my life. I have bought Kool-Aid packets. If I ever bought Kool-Aid packets, it was mostly during high school, and it was so that you can mix them with hydrogen peroxide and make a really cheap hair dye. I've had my hair dyed a bunch of different colors that I wouldn't have otherwise been able to afford at the income level we were at, and I owe it all to Kool-Aid and hydrogen peroxide. And you have to wrap a towel around your pillowcase, or it will bleed. It's not like a good hair dye. You need like a shit towel to do this sort of job. But yeah, I mean, hey, that's a good start. Anywhere you can get where you're doing less of something is probably better than doing a crash diet where you quit something completely. Unless you can honestly like do an internal dialogue with yourself and say, or monologue and say, you know, could I just like not have this and I would be okay. Some things we just eat out of habit, but we don't necessarily make like a staple of, you know, like losing it wouldn't make you unhappy. There are a few foods that when I gave up, I didn't care at all. One of them was chicken. I was raised with chicken and I gave it up in my first few years with Oz. And I was like, man, I ate chicken most of my life. How am I going to feel? And I didn't care at all. I just gave it up cold turkey. I gave up cold chicken. No, I gave it up and I don't care. I don't smell chicken now and crave it. The only thing that bugs me sometimes is sometimes we go to a place and the options are like a mammal or chicken. And if you don't eat mammals, then your only other option is a chicken. I'm like, okay, well, I don't do either of those anymore. So now it's annoying, but only for a few rare restaurants. Most of the places where we live, they're probably better than they were 10 years ago. But yeah, we've got a lot of good options. But soda, that might be a really hard thing to crack. And so if you could just find ways to slowly offset that, as opposed to crash dieting on it, you're going to find more lasting success and not desire to rebound or whatever, you know? Akuma says, oh no, it was with his cousin and his wife. Oh, you'd really have to break apart. Ugh. They're specifically calling tables of 2 over groups. Ugh. And I'm sorry, what part did I stutter on, Akuma? Is it the Kool-Aid in your hair? It definitely works. Absolutely works. Stuart says it's good if you want to try some interesting lemonade flavors. I'm okay. I'm not a big sweet drinks person. I have one non-watered drink a day usually, and then every once in a while Oz has to be charitable, Oz or I have a craving for like Taiwanese milk tea, and so we'll go to one of the places that has that, which there aren't any in our city, so we have to drive out of town to get it. So we don't do that often, but we'll get that as a treat to ourselves. But usually I just drink water. And that's also another thing that I don't mind. I didn't grow up. Well, I grew up with sodas around, and I don't drink soda now, like almost ever. And super don't care. I'm really lucky, you know, really happy that I don't care. Because I hear sugar or sugary drinks like sodas are particularly challenging to give up, very addicting. I also cut them in half with water. I think you were telling me you cut monsters with water, which is interesting. But I mean, a monster's got a lot of, it's a really flavorful drink. So I don't think it would have that like nasty tea or like melted ice sort of flavor afterwards. It would still probably taste pretty strong on its own. Akuma says never drinking Kool-Aid as a child. When I say like we were poor, there's like poor and there's poor. I've tried not to talk about this so much in the last few months because I think I spent a lot of time in 2023 sort of talking about my enculturation as a poor person when I was younger. But so like buying drinks that cost money, even in powdered form, even if, you know, the packets are like so many cents a packet, was not like in our wheelhouse. Water was in our wheelhouse because you could just pour it from the sink. And I grew up in an era where bottled water was unheard of, or I don't know if it was an era or it was a locality thing, but we would have never paid for water in a bottle. You drink it from the tap. If it tastes funny, then you let the tap run a little bit longer, and then you drink it from the tap, or you drink it from the hose, and that's it. That's just what you did. You drank a lot of water. We did not buy hydration when you could just get it for free from the faucet. Well, I mean, that's not free either, but it's cheaper than everything else. Akumu says we always had Kool-Aid and we'd make it a gallon at a time. I was poor. We lost utilities, but we always had Kool-Aid. I guess in that regard, you know, families make decisions as far as like what's around in the house. We've gotten like, what are they called? They're like outlet stores, but for food. Have you ever been to one of those? I don't know what they're called because I was too little to know the words. I don't think my mom was particularly proud that we had these. But like if we wanted food and we couldn't afford it, you could go to these places that had like overstock, or like they were gonna expire at too short of a rate to be put on a grocery store shelf, or maybe they came from grocery stores, and they'd have they'd put Sharpies on them. Like a black Sharpie meant maybe you had like 2 days to consume it, and then a red Sharpie meant you only had 1 day to consume it, and the prices were like cheap, like super cheap. Food banks? Oh, is that what they're called? I didn't know the term, but yeah, we used to do that. My first thought was like, it's like an outlet store, but for food instead of clothes. But we did outlet stores too. Yeah, I got like a t-shirts for school for like, you know, $3. Crimson agrees. It's called a food bank. So, okay, yeah, we did food banks. We did outlet stores. I did lots of, you know, secondhand toys, and not as much clothes. I don't know where we got my clothes because I definitely wasn't wearing new clothes all the time. We didn't go like mall shopping or anything, but I don't remember where I got clothes from. I got them from underneath the Christmas tree. So, you know, wherever my family snuck out to go find clothes, that's where I usually get them as Christmas gifts. And yeah, you know, I'd play with like the toys that my sisters, there's a huge age gap, but you know, their toys managed to survive and kept in boxes for, you know, the time between when they were kids and when I was a kid. And so I'd play with their toys as a kid from a, you know, completely different generation of kids. And I'd play in the dirt. I'd go outside and play with plants and ants and trees and leaves. I couldn't afford like a set of wheels or anything. Some kids in my neighborhood had, you know, tricycles and bikes and other stuff that you could push around. But I don't know. I just I played outside a lot. When I couldn't play outside, I would be inside reading books or play. I played with blankets a lot. I'd do like blanket forts and stuff like that. I mean, that was free. We'd eat cheap food. We'd wear cheap clothes. We definitely didn't buy drinks. Yeah, I mean, I'd still say it was a pretty good childhood, realistically. Oh, food banks, you could go and get food for free. Oh, I don't know that we got food for free. We got food that was like hyper discounted and ready to expire. Stuart says most drinks these days are too strong. I agree. I don't like strong drinks. I don't like tea. I don't like stuff that's like super weak or watery, but I don't like strong drinks either. I'm somewhere in between. I found this content creator on YouTube named Zoe B, whose family grew up in the hills of Appalachia in West Virginia. And she talks about the foods that she ate when she was young as like hillbilly food. And she went off to describe a lot of the things that they would eat. And it's like all this stuff that I ate when I was a kid. I was like, wait, like my mom definitely didn't grow up in hillbilly country, but for some reason, I guess like poor and white is just like a certain subculture. It doesn't matter where you're from or where you're growing up. There are certain things that you have sort of ubiquitously across a region. Lurking in the shadows, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Okay, cool. That's short enough. I thought it would be. Thank you for the lurk, Stuart. Enjoy your lurkage. Crimson says, got 5.5 stacks of gravel. Where do you want them? I placed them in the chests underneath the farm for now. That way they're central to wherever Akumu is working. I didn't want to take them all the way over to Badlands in case she wasn't there, but I feel like spawn is pretty central to everything else, so it would be a decent enough place to put something. Shall we place a crafting table here? I'll just make myself a new one. Oh, and D, there's an offshoot tunnel at my villager portal that leads to a portal that goes into the end portal room. Oh, cool. That might have to be our next line for fast travel then, is to go over in that direction and link everything of yours to the main line. And we'll just do a transfer station in between. I think that makes sense. Ooh. Got a sudden shiver. Okay, so let's make ourselves our first minecart. I think this is the first minecart I've made on this server. We just don't really have a lot of minecart track here. And we'll give it a shot. Boop. Certainly a nice way to travel AFK. If you need to step out, do something real fast. This isn't a long path, so... I heard a blaze. I mean, it's definitely slower. It's significantly slower than the ice path. But I could, you know, go scratch an itch or make myself some food or something, and I'd have the time to do all that. Not a big deal. I could do it in the other direction. I see Crimson. Maybe he can't see me if I stay behind this glass. He's not going to attack. Oh! Crap, I think he saw me. I'll hide behind the cactus. I think it'll be okay. Now I'm kind of curious what they called food outlet stores. Ah! Alright, I gotta go. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, counting to 33. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Next one is breaking. All right. Do you have a favorite language to count in? For those of you that speak other languages, I should preface. Wow, that sounded really, I don't know, ableist. How many languages can you speak in? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who's pinging me? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33. This one. Now we're in dangerous territory. I think. Oh no. We're still over something. But I'm having an issue here. Oh no, I lost that block. Damn. The issue is I don't have a block to place my redstone against. All right. That's there. This is up here. Hopefully I did that right. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, those things were a lifesaver back then. Maybe they don't even exist anymore. Maybe they only existed when I was a kid. But it was just, you could go somewhere and get, cheap box of something with a mark on it and be like, oh, okay, well, this mark, we got to take this home. This is going to be, we got to make this tomorrow, or we got to open this and eat it tomorrow. You can't sit on the food. You can't stick it in the fridge and say, oh, we'll wait. We'll hang on. We'll save this for when, save this for the weekend. So you had to sort of, I guess you'd spend more money in some regards, like going out more often to go to these stores, because you couldn't just go once a week grocery shopping, grab a bunch of food, leave it in your home to eat over the course of time. You'd have to be pretty like, we're going to eat this imminently. But that we didn't only get our food from that place either. We got food from different sorts of places. It just happened to be that when we were already out shopping or already out for something, we could go there and grab that and eat it within 24 hours. Crimson says, can count in 2 languages. Oh, can only count in 2 languages. Oh, okay. Just came to check out the house. Did you want the gravel I have on me? Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I can count in more languages than I can speak. When I was younger, I learned that some of my friends could speak other languages, and I was just that tourist with linguistics even when I was a kid. So sometimes I didn't really know what to ask for. I'd just be like, oh, how do you say hello? How do you say, where's the bathroom? And then, like, how do you count to 10? Because I was just curious. I was curious what it sounded like in so many other different languages. Oh, whoops. We are missing 1 staircase, and I don't have it. I don't have the stair there. That sucks. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, there's still more another rack underneath me. That's helpful. Put you there. Put you there. No ghast. Not today, Satan. Do you know the ghast sounds are, I think the original maker of Minecraft, I think it's his kitty. Obviously with some weird pitch shifting and stuff happening there, but yeah, it's a cat. Oh no, your trapped Enderman finally teleported away. Well, now he's just gonna die. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24, 25. Knew it. Knew it. Knew we'd make it here. Okay. Cool. We're gonna just break the glass, but also don't want to go farming just for glass. Let's drop down. We'll stick the iron here. Oh, we need to break some more blocks, don't we? Whoops. It's fine. That probably means, though, we'll need like a different kind of ceiling right here. And I don't want to use you right there. Just doesn't make any sense. Put that there. Whoa, whoa. Oh, it's a cactus. Whoa, what's biting me from behind? I'm getting fought at. Oh, I am not, literally not getting fought by anybody or anything. Just freaking myself out. Yeah, that should be fine. Get in here just fine. Drop in where you need to be. Put a button right there. Okay, and then we said 4 powered at the ends. There's that. Oh yeah, I don't know. That little dippy-doo right there is not great. Can we take you out? Oh, it fell. That's fine. That's much better. Way less squirrely to get around. Got good access to the ice path. And good access to the minecart path in case you want to go this way. I don't know if this is like very extra to have 2 different high-speed rails next to each other. I just think it's a nice thought. I just think it's nice. Having the cactus where you have to step around it to get to the minecart rail is a little annoying. I might expand this area out so it feels a little bit more train station-y or something, but for now it absolutely serves its purpose. It does. So I'm fine with it as the way it is right now. All right. We got 3 more blocks of blue concrete. Just because we had to tear down part of that pre-made ceiling. We can make it over here. Actually, it starts past this one, so maybe we'll make it here. And is this the right height? Let's see. From the sides, it is 4 up. 1, 2, 3. I guess 3.5. Yeah, it's like 3.5 up. So I'm not sure. I suppose we can pick where the ceiling is at any point, because it's going to be different here than it is in there and going forward. So we'll just start it at this height. Nice to get rid of the netherrack and start bathing the walls and everything with something different. Just so it's not so raw material around here. Just a personal preference. I've looked at raw Minecraft for so many years. Been doing this since on and off since alpha. That seeing well manicured, well domesticated lands makes me happy. Hey pig. How did Tiny get in here? Do tinies have different spawn rules than the big pigs or big anythings? We have to take another bathroom break. All right. AFK un momento. We shall be right back. Months. I was like, oh, there's so much I want to say, but I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna tease about it. I'm just gonna. Oh, you know what I should say? Oh no, I can't say that. For months, I was playing that game. Awful. It's awful on my end too. I'm not the withholding lover type. Oz is. I think it also helps then to have friends who are into that kind of debate though too. Like if somebody, if you particularly like to get heated and one or two friends of yours really like to get in that heat too, and it doesn't matter what you say, tomorrow you're all going to be friends, and you're like, listen, you piss licking boot fucking, you know, just going to town on them, incestual.
You're all sadistic degradation kink havers.
Yeah, and then somebody there is like, oh shit, Mary hates that guy now. Oh my. Running at 20 frames per second because I will be with friendos and having fun. True. Like, I'd rather have a game be crap quality than feel like I'm playing a game that looks absolutely beautiful, but I can't play it online, or my friends can't afford the computer you need to be able to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to thank you all for... Yes!
I saw you coming and I was like, what is that?
What a wonderful way to end it all. Look at all those umbilical cords. All at once. How glorious.
How can I, an inanimate object, create animate objects? Ah, the old Tootsie Roll question. Oz is my wife, life partner, mother of my two crotch groblins. Groblins? I'm just gonna roll with it, like that wasn't a typo from the mouth. Welcome. Oh, how did he hurt me? That's so rude. 55 health taken away from me for nothing. Just because I slammed into his behind the wrong way. I didn't know there was a wrong way until it happened. Alright. Or we had, at my high school, we had a lot of both IB AP classes. And kids were like pushed into those classes. So like whether they were really good at school or not, their parents made them. And for the kids that weren't that great, you know, sometimes they had to sit with private tutors to sort of like push them into those spots. And there was just like a lot of pressuring.
How did you feel, Oz, when either of your daughters were laid on your chest and you were able to smell their head for the first time?
So, I only had that experience with my first.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Goofy.
Thoughts on Goofy
Yeah.
Goofy the dog? No, we've already seen that one tonight. Out of all my random clips, how dare you show something random twice in a row on the same night? Thanks for your patience. I'm well hydrated. Okay. What were we doing? I think we've finished the blue line carts path now, which is amazing. It's amazing to think that took so long. That was such a that was such an endeavor, but I'm happy that we're past that now. Part of me wants to take out the regular glass and replace it all with light gray glass, but I also super don't. Oh, you know, we've been talking about how I left a path very untamed and how dangerous we made that area, or left that area because of that. I wonder if we ought take a look at what we can do. You know what? I'm gonna put some stuff away first before I say maybe we should look at something else. But there's. Wait, did I take the crafting table out of that area at the end here? There's no way I did. Did I? Did I know? I made a crafting table just for leaving behind by the Arctic village, and then I pulled it out. Where did I do that? Wow, I completely. Wait a second. Now I only have. Did I place the other one back there? Have you ever been so tired that you don't even know what you were doing 20 seconds ago? I feel like that's the level of tired we're at right now. Oh, it's because I placed one in here by accident. That's why. Okay. I'm exhausted. Don't get me wrong. I am. But not quite like Looney Tunes levels of exhausted. Let's take some of this stuff and put it away. We certainly don't want to keep the powered rails. Those are a little pricier. The ingot doesn't matter so much. We want the polished slabs. We actually want more polished slabs than that. So maybe we can make more and take all that up with us. We also will probably need another iron pickaxe to replace the one that's just about to break. It's not a big deal. Let's get one more, well, maybe another full stack of diorite and make slabs out of it. We'll have two more stacks of slabs. Oh, we also have these that we didn't finish using up. And then let's take, I don't know why I took that one. It's so rude. Fix what you did. It's a little bit better. There. Even better still. Actually. Better still. I know to be courteous. I promise. All right. What I was thinking is, in our last few minutes, let's go up and assess how this path is. Because we made this back in some olden times. And I know it is not ready for mass consumption yet. Well, no, I don't remember making it too wide all the way out here. Maybe somebody else was also working on this a little bit. because that's pretty good so far. Although it's all like netherrack. This is a long path too. But looks like it got widened all the way down. This is certainly going to have to be made into another minecart or just high-speed travel. And I wonder if this is in the right range to also serve everything that Crimson has going on too. Oh, there's also another path down there. Interesting. Where must that go? Okay, Cherry Tree Forest and Pillager Fort. So this did get widened all the way to the end. Wonder why there's a weird stack of orange right there. Also, apparently, this place is getting cultivated before my very eyes. I haven't been here since there was nothing here. So, I'm kind of curious. There's a gateway here and everything. Where this leads. What are we doing? Oh, that is a tower for sure. Aha! I've discovered Fancy's secret base. Excellent, excellent. It's looking quite pink. The pink and gray is kind of a nice look. Oh, and the glass underneath the stairs. Nice aesthetic touch there. Little stairway down. Got some bamboo farms. Some other farms here. So that ladder must lead to the roof then, I presume. You cannot sprint up ladders like you can in Cyberpunk. Okay, it's just the roof. Neat. Let's not make a mistake as to how we go down the side here. And I'll be polite. It's also shut all doors we've opened. There's a basement? Oh no, it's just back in here again. I didn't catch that door. Nice. She's not a builder? I'd say that was a pretty good endeavor. Now, like, you've got some significant experience in the game that I think few on this server can match. You and Akumu have fantastic builds. I think Onyx is coming up in the... If I were to rank everybody, I think it'd be Crimson, Akumu, and Onyx for like putting together some really cool homes. I'm excited to see what Oz puts together because she's got great functional farms. And so I think she'd make a really good base as well when she gets down to it. Nico's needs some flair on the outside. It's very stoic. The inside flows kind of nice. But I want to see something different happening on the outside. And me, I just want to see me have a home. I wouldn't rank anyone. Each builder is unique. I rank everyone. I'm just kidding. No, you're all great. I'm really excited to have everybody on the server who's been on the server. And I think we can all learn a lot from each other. So I also don't expect to say, just because I see good stuff that I like from one particular person, that I won't see somebody else flourish, either with what they're currently building or with a new project that they start. I like to tweak stuff that I've already initially built. Interesting. Interesting. Secret portal down here. I don't know anything about this one. Oh, this one's way out in the open. Yikes. A dark oak forest. Oh, cool. nice. I see mushrooms. I see a really nice... I don't know what you call that. Enclave? Who has an underwater base near spawn? Well, I don't know that anybody's necessarily built here, but good to know. It's good to have these materials on hand. Oh, Nico has an underwater base too? Oh. Neat. Okay. Well, this is well outside of my purview for right now. Getting a portal over to the Dark Forest when I don't know that anybody necessarily lives there and makes it their well-being. But something needs to happen with this one. So... and there goes my pick. Won't be at this too much longer. I think sleep is well calling me. But at least get a start. I already see a pig spawning on the path. Makes me nervous that it's there. All the more reason why we're doing this. Only reason I'm still playing is I'm off tomorrow. What you got going on tomorrow? Or maybe it's what you got going on tonight and then you don't need to answer that question. Don't let me pry. I'll ask questions because, you know, I'm chatty when I'm live. But it's everyone's responsibility to set your own boundaries for the questions that you end up answering. Otherwise, I'll ask you to violate every privacy clause you've ever set in your life. Just an innately curious person. I don't know if anybody else is like that, but when I was a kid, I was kind of encouraged that, you know, if you didn't know something about someone or you had a question, you should pose it. And the worst that someone could do is tell you, oh, you know, I don't answer questions like that, or I'd prefer not to say. But generally, most people like to talk about themselves. Nothing at all. I don't think you want to know what Fancy and I get up to. We aren't the norm. I don't need to know. Although the less norm you are, the more curious people like Oz and I are, because we like to learn about people. And as polite as I try to be in matters like this, Oz will definitely... The more introverted of us is also the one that if she feels like she's invited to be of low levels of tact or concern that she might wig you out, she will take advantage of it. Oh, now the pig's upset. All right. Can you not on a catwalk, please, sir? This is a Wendy's. Jeez. Wow. That was a little squirrely. One bad fall, and I think that would have been my end. And I probably would have ended stream and just cried. Just cried myself to sleep. We're an open book. Anything you want to know, we'll answer. That you might not want to know the answers. We don't hide anything. That's our favorite type of people, then. We're pretty much the same. Oz is a very, very quick to TLDR. And both of us are pretty quick to TMI. Yeah. Well, well, well. I have a visitor. You just came here to eat your snacks and stare at me? Well, if you feel so inclined to continue on what I'm doing once I go to sleep, you're more than welcome to. It's very boring, tedious work, but, you know, the world doesn't half slab itself. That's how you get these hoglins up here on these catwalks, which have definitely caused mayhem. I don't think I've died to a hoglin rocket, but there's a safer way to be. Half slab the world. Oh, it should be a little bit easier. Won't get into details at the moment unless asked, but we're polyethical. I don't know what ethical means. I mean, I know what. Not in this context, I guess I mean to say. Non-mono, among other things. I don't know what non-mono means in the context of poly. So I'll have to go do some research on words. You know, I don't mind this work, but it does involve a lot of dying. It's just one of those things where all you need is like one off spawn, and I feel like the Nether in specific really lures you into this false sense of security, because you can go so long through so many of these biomes with nothing dangerous spawning. And then all of a sudden, behind your back, you hear a noise. You try to react in time, and it's too late. And you're getting yeeted or set on fire. Or, you know, something pushes or hurts you in such a way that, you know, it's all over. You fall off the edge. You were maybe crouching and holding on to the platform just wrong. And then taking damage usurps you. And then maybe you fall into a sea of lava and you lose all your stuff, which has happened to me multiple times on this server alone. But I've also pretty much only built in the Nether, so my propensity to die is a lot higher. Dying is normal. I mean, you say that as like somebody who's only died, what, once, twice, maybe, total in the life of this server so far. I'm not used to dying if I know what the threat is, or if I'm going out exploring, searching for adventure. I also feel like I mitigate the threats more. I'm looking for the danger to come up. So I'm on my toes. Building, you get into this rhythm, you get into this mundaneness, and it's easy to sort of drop your guard. Whoa, that's not where that one was supposed to be. Which with the potions I gave you before that you probably lost. Yes, I lost them to a death that was not fire related. I lost them to a falling death and could not get them back. Troa says, yeah, I stopped equipping things and carrying anything for longer than needed. Yeah, you learn. You learn to bank the things you love and take them out only when you absolutely need them, and hold your breath while you have to. When I was doing the blue ice for our fast travel system, I was really nervous because blue ice is just like, it's one of the more, it is both expensive to get because you have to have soak touch pick, otherwise you break it, and you have to make it. You can't soak touch, you can't almost find blue ice, so you need to get packed ice and then make blue ice out of packed ice, which is labor or materials intensive, not labor intensive. So you go and you do that, and then it's also highly useful. So if you lose something that I feel like didn't have anything but like aesthetic value, most people wouldn't probably care so much. But when you lose something that's also high value, that makes it really sting much more. I'm out of half slabs, and I think if I go back and produce a bunch more and keep going with this project right now, I'm going to put myself past time when I should be sleeping, so I get a good chunk of sleep. Well, I don't know if I get a good chunk of sleep, so I can get some sleep tonight. This is probably a good time for me to call it. Watching your back since I have no mats. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the just the extra set of eyes everywhere. Hey, how's it going, Chaser? Sorry, we're just talking about the logistics of wrapping up for the night. We were talking pretty deep earlier. If you catch the stream recording, you can see, especially near the beginning, we were talking a lot about the actual discourse topic at hand, which tonight was about children in colonizing and settling nations at war with others. Okay, this guy's still cool with me. I thought I heard a Enderman mad voice. Troa says, while I was looking for his place last night, I was like, the ice places are super pretty as Bones in the Fortress of Solitude. Maybe. I still have no concept of where Bones is located. And I kind of like that. Sort of like a mystery. I am going to probably not log out in the Nether. I'll log out at spawn. But yeah, and then a significant portion of our visuals tonight, I was just working on safeguarding and expanding our fast travel in the Nether. Nico, hi and welcome. Last minute Nico for the win. How are we doing tonight? Been lurking the last 3 hours. The place is looking good. Thank you. I think it's, it's finally coming together as something. Also, is this there for a reason? Must have been an Enderman snuck in here. I want to get some carpet in these bungalows. Don't care what color, just something. Or if you guys like Oz's idea, since it's going to be next to a church, maybe change the apartments into a graveyard, is what she was talking about. We know what you guys think. Yeah, you should visit the underwater base near spawn. If you tell me how to get there, I will definitely visit it. Sounds good. All right, I'm going to give myself my own triple self-care as I need it. I'm really stiff today. Appreciate your faces. Recap on things. Me personally, just as far as the idea of colonizers having kids go, I think it's in a nation's best interest, if it's obtainable, to take in the colonizers and make them feel as though they're welcome in their new nation, and try to work to help them feel so relaxed and comfortable and supported that they don't feel like they have to have a tie to their previous country that sent them there for political purposes. They can just relax and just be a person in their new country. And then therefore, they and their kids will start to integrate more with the culture around them and be a part of the nation that they're from. So they won't be colonizers and infiltrators anymore. They'll just be another person in the place where they are. And then when their mother country tries to call them back, they'll be like, you know what? These people take good care of me. I think I'm okay here. I know that might sound Pollyanna and a bit idealistic, but I do think that there are other more realistic outcomes. I just don't like them as much. And so just talking about the ones that I do like the most. Besides that, thanks for checking out the Minecraft server. For those of you that haven't seen it, it's good stuff. I think we're making really good progress so far. Call to actions we already did, but I'll do them again. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, also note that I am streaming live on kick.com. Make a Kick profile if you haven't already at kick.com and go to kick.com/DamienHalme. Send me a follow there. I'm farming for followers to get to affiliate there. We are making pretty fast progress so far. I've already met every other metric for affiliate in really short time. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, do that. If you are on Kick and Twitch, watch my streams on YouTube. Watch them after the fact. If you were already in a live stream, pull it up on YouTube the next day and help me get my watch hours to partner. I was partnered with YouTube for many years, starting in 2014, and they changed the partnership requirements, and I got departnered as a result. I'm looking to get repartnered, and again, I've hit every single metric except for watch hours. So the more watch hours we farm this year, the more chance I can get partnered within 1 year, which I think personally is quite possible. I believe in us. And lastly, if you're on Kick and YouTube and you don't know that I stream on Twitch, what's wrong with you? Go to twitch.com/DamienHalme. That's where I started my streaming side of the content creation sort of thing. And that's where most of the people hang out that know me at this stage in the game. Well, I should say that's where the live people hang out. You know, there's like some 200 of you, 200 plus of you on Twitch. There's some 2,000 of you on YouTube. So I don't know. Out of live viewers, Twitch is still winning, but YouTube's still beating everybody else out in the number of just raw people. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, that thing moved. How did it move? How did it move so fast and so quick? Because anytime you do a sub, a gift sub, a prime sub, a dono, a Patreon sub, a Discord sub, any place where you donate to the greater cause, that cause will move one goal if there is a goal to be had. And right now, that goal is buying a replacement for the piece that I lost from Blood Moon Menagerie. They do jewelry, specialize in earrings. It's all run by the streamer of Oz. It's really good and interesting stuff. I lost a pretty good item that was gifted to me from her, and I want to buy a deluxe item to say I'm sorry that I lost the previous one. So we're moving that needle pretty well. So if you are of the means, but by all means, help contribute to that goal. I think that's it. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a Twitch ad. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Throwback Thursday. We started an old school game that everybody who's reviewed this game says, well, like everybody but one person has said, this game is hard. It's too hard. And some people have said, I quit in the first few hours because I was just like disenfranchised with the difficulty level. I got to say, I don't think it's that hard, but we've started it and I'm really falling in love with just the general like feel and vibe. I just don't like how much RNG there is with enemy spawn. And that game is Mother, the very first Mother game for the my gosh, it's older than that. For the Famicom. We did what I thought we would have to do for a game that's like that. It's an RPG, and everybody says it's hard. So what do? We left the very first place where you spawn, and we started grinding enemies and getting levels up. It's just basically anybody tells me, you know, this RPG is super hard. I'm like, well, if it's an RPG, then I can figure it out. The answer is get more experience, get more loot, get more money to buy more things in the shops, actually buy restorative items and all that kind of thing. Like, just take care of yourself in the way that you would for a hardcore RPG. And I know a lot of people, myself included, played a lot of frou RPGs in the past. Even some that had some quite difficult levels or some quite difficult boss fights, I still end up ending the game, like even Final Fantasy 4 and 5 and even Chrono Trigger and games of that quality. I still ended some of those games with like ridiculous inventories at the end, like so many restorative items that I'm just hoarding, and I don't know why I'm hoarding. Mother feels like the sort of game where you can't possibly hoard all that stuff because you will actually use the restorative items. Also, it's a limited inventory, so you can't just sit there and hoard a whole bunch of crap. But we're enjoying it. We're going to come back to Mother again tomorrow, so don't miss that. I do stream every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday from 10 p.m. Eastern for 4 hours or 7 p.m. Pacific for 4 hours. And every time I stream, you'll find me at YouTube, find me at Twitch, and you'll find me at Kick. All right. Love your faces. For all of you who are on Kick and YouTube, I have to cut you out a little bit earlier than I do Twitch. So I will say to you right this moment, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. I'll catch you all tomorrow.